How's it going, folks? Hope you're all doing well. Welcome. We're doing, of course, Let's Rank almost every Super Nintendo game. Part 43. It's Kaon. Hello, how are you? Gross Simeon. Hello, how are you? It's Kaon. That Shania Twain song is going to get played one way or another. I know. I know. Look, it's a good song. Man, I Feel Like a Woman. That's like A tier. S tier Shania Twain. I think. It's like, welcome to the ranking of almost every Shania Twain song. We're not doing that today. That would be fun someday, possibly. She had a number of good ones. Man, I Feel Like a Woman. It's definitely one of them. You know, The One I Love, also a very good one in my opinion. What's the other one? Shania Twain singles. You're Still the One. That's okay. Yeah, that don't impress me much. That's S tier, I think. Right? You're Still the One. I think that's a good, like, not slow jam, but it's like, that's like a nice ballad sort of situation for Shania Twain, right? I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you good. It's probably, that might be like C or D tier, if I'm being quite honest. Up? I think Up is pretty all right. I don't know if I call that S tier. I've seen some real party rock dancing to Up, you know? But like, there's nothing about it that I would call important. Not to be mean to Shania Twain's catalog. I think it's very impressive, obviously, right? Come On Over. Yeah, it was a pretty big. I'd throw that in like a B tier, probably. Up, I'd probably put also in like a B tier, if I'm being honest. Maybe A tier. Maybe. You've Got Away. That's. I don't think I know that one. From This Moment On. There's a couple of these singles I'm reading right now. I don't recall them. Still the One I Want. I think that's actually really good. I think You're Still the One, I think, is actually maybe higher than I'm presuming. I'm not going to say it's S tier, but that's A tier, I think. I think that's really, really good. I was close to saying S tier. Anyways, welcome. We're here to talk about video games. What are we doing? Oh, I get distracted real easy. Of course, this episode will be archived over here at youtube.com/@RJLee. Watch on the VOD. Hey VOD, how's it going? I hope you're doing all that like, comment, subscribing while you're over there on YouTube. Thank you so much if you do that. Makes us content creators feel good in our tum-tums. If you want, come on over to twitch.tv/RJLee. I'm going to move this out of the way, as I always do. Come over to twitch.tv/RJLee. Give me a follow here. It's also free. You can join this discussion about the hottest happenings, such as Shania Twain's singles catalog, if you'd like. But of course, if you wish to support this show, you can always do so with a Twitch sub over here on Twitch. It's always a good time. Of course, that contributes towards the bonus stream goals, which we are currently doing a video game related one and a separate music related one, a double header perhaps, one of which, with the video games, we are currently doing Let's Rank almost every Neo Geo game, which I'm owing one of those streams still. I know I said tentatively for Saturday. I'm not so sure it's going to happen. My schedule is getting... I didn't feel well this week, which is why I missed for a couple past days of streaming. So not feeling well combined with like a couple of things that I had to get done, just getting bumped. So it's like probably not going to be able to do it this Saturday, unfortunately. So we'll aim for like tentatively next week. Again, I'd like to have more than a week's worth of time for people to know so that subscribers, the people who make this happen, can obviously get enough head notice so that they can make it, right? So shoutouts to all my wonderful subscribers. Of course, I forgot to say, the other half of that is the Playlist LP, which is where I curate 1 to 2 hours worth of fine music, and I play it for my folks with my bass back there, or so some other guitars, once in a blue moon, right? I'm mostly a bass guy, but it's like, I'm just bad at normal. Not that I'm great at playing bass either. Playing the 6 string, it's even rougher for me, but just not good at it. With bass though, that's totally my lane. So I usually throw together 1 or 2 hours worth of music. These are usually fine custom DLC for Rocksmith, provided by the fine folks over at Customs Forge. Shout out to them. Every single one of those members who decide to contribute a piece of music that's been charted. So us folks who are not just streamers, but anyone at home can play it. Just had the kindness of their hearts. They love being able to do it and just, contribute to a wonderful community. We're all a bunch of lovelies. Thank you to every single one of them that does that. Of course, if you bypass all that business, you can always pass me a tip and or donation. That is currently going towards the greater fund of helping me get a 5-string bass one day. I started shopping around for one, and there's some starting to like narrow down a choice, right? Trying to find it, gonna be the harder part. I'm mostly trying to buy something secondhand because I don't like buying like, one, it's very expensive to buy brand new, right? But like, get more your money's worth when you buy something used. And I'm not one to be, as long as it's like half decently working, right? I don't care necessarily how it looks in terms of its like visual condition. Some people get real persnickety about that. I don't care about that. I just want to make sure it sounds good and it functions right, stays relatively well in tune enough, right? It's like features wise, I'm not looking for that much. I just would like to have a 5-string bass. But yeah, you can get like a half decent Yamaha or an Ibanez, right? You can definitely get like a lower end like Sterling Stingray for less than that even, but like quality wise it's not really. I think I can do a little bit better than that, obviously, right? Count says a couple of these singles don't impress me. Oh god damn it. Especially if any Amiga fans. Oh, there are some. There's absolutely one Amiga fan that I'm aware of. It's Kaon. I don't know if you've ever seen like the comments in some of my YouTube channel videos where I play the Super Nintendo games. They make it very clear to me what it's like when I said something offensive to the relative Amiga tastes, which is fine. I'm okay with it. I accept that criticism. Look, I know it's like I dunk on the Amiga all the time. I think it's pretty well warranted. Most of the time. Not most of the time. I have very little experience with the Amiga. This is very true. I may say some outlandish statements when it comes to it, right? Maybe. I don't think Shadow of the Beast is that good. Look, we're getting started nice and early with the outrage, right? I don't think Shadow of the Beast is very good. I think Lemmings is very good. I think Sensible Soccer is quite good as well. Have I played the actual Amiga versions of these games? No. No. Except for Shadow of the Beast. I've dabbled. Do I still like it? No. I do not. I do not. Hooky from Joy Division. You've played them for years. Oh, a 5-string Yamaha? Yeah, sure. Pete Hook. Yeah, Pete Hook. Pretty talented. Also, it's like Pete Hook has a very specific sound as well. So it's like I actually, that's the other thing I would say. It's kind of like I'm not looking to necessarily emulate anyone specific. It's like I kind of kind of want something that I don't want it to sound too much like my existing 4-string, right? Which is obviously a Squire, a vintage modified 70s, yada yada yada. It sounds like, sounds like a J bass, right? It's like, I would like something that sounds a bit different. And that answer, most people would probably say, like, you should get a Stingray. But I'm like, I don't know. Don't get me wrong. It's like I like the way Stingray basses sound, but I need something a little more versatile for that because it'll be the only 5-string that I have, right? But I don't want something that sounds exactly like my J bass. Actually, I found something used online. I found an opportunity to get a 5-string Squire J bass. I'm just like, great. It's vintage modified and everything, so it's exactly the same bass that I have back there, except 5 strings. I was like, well, that sounds ideal. But then I'm like, I wouldn't mind something that sounds a bit different, right? It's hard to get more versatile than a J bass, don't get me wrong, right? But it's also like, I kind of feel like I just want something a little more interesting than that, but still a little more versatile than a Stingray, right? Like if I was to get a third 4-string bass, or a 5-string, if I'm being honest, I would probably get a Stingray. Don't get me wrong, like I would love to have one as part of my arsenal, I guess you could say. But like something like an Ibanez or a Yamaha, I think would go a little further with my money, right? And a little further with the versatility for the kind of sound. I also don't care that much about like active electronics versus passives. As long as there's a passive a passive switch, right? Whispered me a cool looking one. I don't have Twitch. Oh no, I do. There we go. Let me take a look at this. Ibanez SR, yeah, typical Ibanez series, right? SR45 PBDX. That's a fun looking little guy. It's brand new too, right? Temperature checks on pedals, says Gross Simeon. I have I've showed off some of this stuff. I have it here somewhere. Of course, they're on the floor because they're foot switches. Burmick, hello. How's it going? Don't hurt my back. Too late. Oh, I just had to crack that out. We're good. First, it's Kaon. Very cool bass, but this looks brand new, right? It's like, I feel like I could go further if I bought something used. I'll show off kind of the basses that I've kind of narrowed down so far in just a sec. First and foremost, of course, I mean, it's fine. This is got from Super Nintendo to Guitar Gear stream, which is fine. It's the intro. I put chapter markers. If you're watching on the VOD at home, you know what to do, right? I always open with a chat and look, I spend probably like 20 minutes chatting, just chatting it up first, right? First pedal that I got here. Do the YouTuber thing where focus. This is a Sunface Analog Man, right? This is a fuzz pedal. This is not a super hyped up version of the Analog Man Sunface, but this is a fuzz pedal using BC108 transistors, specifically their silicon transistors. This is a little different than usual fuzz faces, where people tend to prefer NKT275 transistors, which are germanium, if I'm understanding correctly, or if my memory serves me right. Those are a little bit of a softer sound. That's something more akin to what people prefer when they really want to emulate like Jimi Hendrix on the guitar, right? I should also note specifically, sorry, this is a 6-string electric guitar pedal, right? Does it work on my bass? Yeah, it can, right? Is it tailor-made for my bass? No, right? So it's like, and that's going to be common with all the pedals I have, because all these pedals I have, I had intended originally to use them with my 6-string guitar, my Stratocaster back there, right? But, you know, it's like they still work on a bass. They're just not tailor-made for the bass. And what that means for folks at home, maybe don't know, right? It's like, if I use this with my bass rather than another fuzz pedal that is specifically made for a bass, this will tend to cut out a little bit more of a low end than what a purpose-made bass fuzz pedal will do, right? So what you end up getting a lot of times is like you need to have something in there that can like boost more of that low end, just because like it's not looking for the same dynamic range that, you know, a bass offers. Because if you're talking about like an electric guitar, if I had a giant spectrum, right? If this is like more treble and this is more bass, right? And the highest and the lowest end, right? An electric guitar, sorry, oh, what did I say? Bass, treble, right? So if I'm talking about any pedal that's meant for electric guitar, it's going to be looking for something within this range over here. It'll still work with what's here. It just won't capture all of that, the full range of the frequency. So you lose a lot of the bass and yeah, like it's Chaos says, it's a little muddy, as they say, right? It's a little not indecipherable, but it's like it's just not going to sound as good, right? Because it's not going to get all the full information on that lower range of that frequency. You get a bass pedal that's specifically meant for bass, you get the other end of it, right? So then you get a bass purpose-made pedal, you'll get that full bass range because it's actually made to look for that and actually transmit that kind of frequency, right? Will you lose some of that at the high end? Yeah, you could, right? Or in some cases, it's like, you know, maybe that's a desired effect depending what you want, right? So that's why it's like you can still totally use it. It's just you have to like be more mindful of like, hey, what's the rest of your chain of your pedals look like? Or what else are you doing to EQ things and yada, 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 right? It sounds good in the end. Who cares, right? Who cares? Is my playing good enough to warrant all this? No. No. But I like this pedal a lot. I think I got getting some staticky stuff in the jacks every time I use it. So I gotta get some contact cleaner, right? And get that in there. Get some, you need that like what oxidization happening on the jacks and stuff like that. Yeah, also depends who you're playing with too, right? Yeah, that's absolutely true. It's count because it's like I'm playing by myself. The only thing I got to contend with is my computer's audio, right? If I have someone else playing with me and they're not helping fill in that low end frequency, if that's what we're trying to do, or my bass's frequencies will intercept other people's frequencies, it can sound a little weird, right? So it's a whole thing. But yeah, I like this pedal a lot. I like the BC 108s because I find in this case, because I originally got it for my 6-string guitar, it punches through the mix a lot harder, right? Because long story short, this fuzz sounds way more harsh than a typical softer sounding germanium fuzz, if I was getting super nerdy about it for a moment, right? So it's like, sounds real crunchy, right? Like real crunchy. That also means it's like, you know, you can adjust, blah, blah, blah. You can EQ it accordingly. So is it a little bit hard to adjust on the low end if I'm looking for something more subtle? Yeah. But also, can it sound like it's just melting my amp? Yeah. Which is what I want. So I'm like, cool, right? This is the sound I like. Second of that, I also have this. Oh, it's funny. It's like, oh no, hold on. I just realized my my monitor color dimmer thing that I talk about every now and then. It's redder than usual. I was like, why does this not look as green as I'm seeing in person? There we go. This is a classic Ibanez TS-808 Tube Screamer. Overdrive Pro, if you prefer. It's obviously been modified. This is not a typical switch for this pedal. I've gotten this modified by someone called Moho Mods. Way. I got this like... Shit, I want to say I got this circa 2005, 6, something like this. So it's not an old original TS-808. It is a repro from the early 2000s when they sold them still. I think they still sell these. I have no idea. I've actually not looked. But yeah, it's a 2000s era repro. And I got it modded with a true bypass power switch. Just, you know, makes your signal a little bit cleaner. Whether or not that's actually beneficial or not, that's kind of up in the air, whatever. But also, it's like, I don't like that little square switch. It's a little, I don't know. It's talking about like these, you gotta like stomp the shit out of it to really make it go. It's like a really, it's really deliberate feeling. So it's like, it's on, right? It's got an LED light tell you when it's on or off, but don't get me wrong, but it's like the little flat square switch. It's like, it's not as tall as like your typical power on and off switch. So it's like, I don't know. It's like, you'll probably hear when you can hear that probably over the, right? It's like very deliberately on and off. Also, how many times I hit it, I have no idea it's on or off now. Doesn't matter. There's no battery in it. But yeah, it's like tactile feedback when you're playing. And it's not like, hey, Retro Chris, how's it going? It's not like you're going to hear that when you're playing because, you know, it's going to be loud as hell or like things are going to be mic'd up in a certain way. It's not a big deal, right? But it's like, it's the same thing with my analog band, right? Where it's, oh yeah, it's like ka-chunk, right? It's like, and then all you hear coming out of your guitar speaker is just anyways, so whatever, right? This is actually broken, unfortunately. It's weird. It works and then sometimes it doesn't. I've tried to diagnose it for like years and years. It's been busted. I haven't been able to get this thing to work in like probably over 10 years. Oh, less than that. No, I'll say, yeah, probably like 10 years or so. Easy as can. Retro Chris, we'll talk about your pick in just a moment, if you wish. If you wish. I know you picked Marvel Superheroes War of the Gems, so let's get through some of this Guitar Gear talk first, if you wish. If you wish. But yeah, I need to get some contact cleaner yet again, right? Try that on the inputs, see if it helps any. Maybe some of the pots, maybe the power switch needs a little bit of cleaning, because I have plugged this in randomly at times and it worked, but then it like cuts out and then it just doesn't work anymore for like another few more years or something like that, right? I wouldn't be surprised if I just need to clean. I just need to get the contact cleaner, get that in there. There's a specific contact cleaner I know a lot of people recommend and stuff like that. I just always forget to get it. But I would hate to like give this to a shop without first spending $20, $25, something like this for the contact cleaner, trying to fix it myself, see if it does anything. And then if it doesn't, then I'll take it to a shop, spend some money, I guess. But also, I don't really have work right now, so it's like, right? I'd be using like, you know, I'd be trying to justify it with the dono funds and stuff like that, right? But it's like, I would like to get this working someday. Because like this, of all the pedals I have, right? This Analog Man Sunface, probably the most obviously it's on pedal that I have, right? But like sometimes you just need a little overdrive, right? And the nice thing that I like about Tube Screamers, and I think people generally say this about the TS9, which is very similar to this. The TS808, I think, has a different sound. It's a little more aggressive. The TS9 is like a very popular pedal as well. You know, there's Maxon copies out there. There's like a ton of like Ibanez TS9 clones, obviously. But like this pedal, you can dial like very, very softly to get like just the right amount of overdrive, just as a almost like as a boost, right? But like you can also like dial it all the way up, and it won't be as harsh as, say, you know, a fuzz pedal. But it's a significant difference in tone, right? And one that I quite love, especially loved it on my 6-string. But on the bass, I've heard people use this pedal with the bass and it sounds just as good, right? Not just as good, but it's like, there's also a for bass version of this, if I'm not mistaken. But there's lots of overdrive pedals for bass. So if I want to buy a new one, sure, great. But like, I have this, and I know it's like fairly well coveted pedal, and I can see why, because it sounds great, right? It's a classic. Last one I got here, it's a big one. Woof! It's a classic Vox V847. I always forget the number of this guy. It's a wah pedal, right? Stop on this part and go wow, 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 and so forth, right? Again, a fairly prototypical kind of pedal for the for a 6-string guitar. You could use this for a bass if you want. It's a little funny thing to use, in my opinion. I don't know if I'd use it with my bass pedal. I tried it a couple times, but I'm like, I don't have a use for this sound. Right? It'd be really silly. I've had this sucker for... This is actually the very first pedal I bought. I don't know why. I just like the idea of having a wah pedal. It sounded fun. It's fun to do like the intro to what the hell is that Jimi Hendrix song? Voodoo Child? Yes. Is that it? I think you're right on that. It's kind of bad with names. Yeah, and look, Burmick, it's like, that's the thing, right? Like, I started playing guitar in the 2000s era, right? And like, it's not like classic rock was hyper popular then, but that's when I started really getting into guitar. And I started glomming onto a lot of classic rock more than modern day stuff. Hypothetically, I want to say it's like, you know, Jack White was probably, you know, with obviously the White Stripes, stuff like that was getting really popular around the same time. But like, there was no heavy focus on like pedals for that kind of stuff. Maybe for like, yeah, if you really want to like dial in a very specific overdrive sound and stuff, then yeah, it's like, you want to sound like Jimmy? This is it, right? It's like, this is basically meant to emulate the Dunlop fuzz face, right? Analog Man became very popular back in these days. I'm pretty sure they still make them. It's like fairly well coveted boutique pedal maker, from what I understand. And there's lots of like different kind of customizations you can get for this to really dial in a specific kind of sound, right? It's like the wah pedal, it's like I could go all in on talking about like the things that are inside this thing. Talk about like Fazzle inductors versus Halo inductors. You could talk about like, God, it's like, I think that's actually the main thing. I think it's like also like true bypass switches for these babies or not. It was actually fairly well known. So like, again, this is a Vox V847. There's also a V848 model in there, which I think all it really adds is a different Fazzle inductor on top of a true bypass switch. But like, I bought this this V847, and I just got it modded, right? Because they're simple electronics. And like at the time, lots of people were doing that stuff online and selling them off eBay, which is where I got all this stuff, right? at a time when like eBay actually like you actually bid on things on eBay, not just do like the buy it now option. Right? I was also like, I was definitely, by the time I bought this stuff, I was definitely under the age where I did not have a credit card because PayPal did not exist back then. I would note. I want to say when I bought, no, the first one I bought was a swap pedal. I want to say by the time I bought this sucker, I did so using a money order that I had to take out at my local bank, right, for my bank account, and send that to, like, literally mail that money order to the seller before they would obviously send me this back. So wild stuff back then. Truly the Wild West of like, you know, e-commerce. You did that circa 99, 2000. Yeah. I didn't have a credit card yet. I was only like 16 or 17 or something like this, right? I think mathematically that shakes out. Yeah, that tracks. I was definitely like 19 or younger, right? It's not like I had real credit. So let me put this stuff back. Hold on. And yeah, I think Guitar Gear is interesting and neat, right? There's a comment here from Gross Simeon, I think I saw. Or no, Anti-Boredom. Anti-Boredom, hello. Hope you're doing well. The Anti-Boredom says, I can't play instruments, but the tech always looks so fun. It is. I hate to say it. It is, right? The big problem is like the gray area for like actually having things that are useful is super up in the air. Like people will spend thousands and thousands of dollars to sound exactly like Jimi Hendrix or some shit like this, right? But then like their playing will absolutely not back it up. And so it will not matter at all. And that's what happens when you get someone who just has too much disposable income, right? Or who knows? It's like, you know, how many people buy a guitar and then end up just not playing it all that much, right? Because they fall out of love with it, or they didn't think that they'd be, you know, that great at it, and then just kind of like, oh yeah, this isn't really for me, right? That was a little bit of me for a long time, right? Like I bought that 6-string when I like using money that I got from my first co-op internship job when I was in college, right? When I was like dirt poor, all my money was going towards my tuition, yada yada yada, right? And then I started doing this co-op internship that was for my coursework. And I started making some money for the first time. I'm just like, hell yeah, right? Sorry, making money for the first time, and didn't come from like the restaurant business, right? I'm just like, holy crap, this is like big. So like, I'm going to kind of reward myself. I could be using this money and putting it towards my tuition, blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, no, it's like, treat yourself. This is like a big moment. I worked my ass off for that. Right. And then even though ironically I ended up hating that career path, whatever, that's a lot of people. But yeah, so I bought that guitar and I loved it. I learned my ass off to try to figure it out without even going for lessons, because that would be more money, blah, 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 that I didn't have at that time. And I feel like I did okay with it for like a number of years, but we'll say like after maybe like 3, 4, 5 years, I was like really not playing it that much anymore, right? Because one, it's really hard. As it turns out, playing a musical instrument, incredibly hard. Should I have done lessons? Yeah, that probably would have helped. But I would note this is all before like Rocksmith was a thing, right? So I didn't really know what was kind of spurring me to keep practicing and keep playing. I wasn't playing in a band. I was still just trying to like learn chords, and I struggled a lot with it, as much as I still struggle with chords on my bass, for God's sakes, right? And then it wasn't until the pandemic happened where I was like, on a whim, I was talking about guitar stuff with a friend online through Discord, and they got a bass guitar, or like secondhand or something. I'm like, that's neat. And they started showing me some cool stuff, and I'm like, should I try this? And then so I found one locally as well off my local classifieds. And next thing I know, I bring it home, I plug it in, I start messing around with a couple things. Literally took like less than a few days. I was like, oh my God, I should have been playing this the entire time. I think I've discussed it here in the past where like the thing that really made me turn the 180 and saying like, oh my God, this is what I should have been doing. It's the string spacing, right? It's like with the 6 string, you just don't have enough space between each string. Or no, there's enough. There's not enough for me to feel comfortable with it because I struggled a lot with it. And that's why I still struggle a lot with like a lot of chords and stuff. I just feel really sloppy when I'm playing. So it's like, as soon as I picked up a bass, I'm like, this is so much easier for me, let alone comfortable. I just feel more like in the zone with it. And it's also like, I would note, I think I mentioned on these streams before, like there's a part of me that really wanted to get into drums for a long time, thanks to games like Rock Band having like the drum kit and with all the rhythm games, blah, 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 right? So for a while where I was getting really, really into drums, and I'm like, man, I should get an e-drum kit or something like this, right? An electronic kit. Set this up in my house. Probably get like a MIDI controller or something so I can play with Rock Band, blah, blah, blah. And it was like, I was very close to buying like a real drum kit, not even just an e-drum kit, like a real drum kit, and just like putting in my basement. But I'm like, that sounds difficult to do, blah, blah. I still live in like a townhome situation, so like my neighbors probably would really hate me. So I ended up not doing that. That's why the e-drum kit would have been better. But then by virtue of this, I was like really into playing like rhythm stuff, right? And then when I got the bass, I was like, holy shit, this is the key, right? Because it's like, as most people know, it's like playing a bass guitar is like somewhere in the in between of being a rhythm guitar and also the drums in a little bit of a way, because you gotta, stick to the rhythm, blah, blah, blah. It's like the timing of that stuff, blah, blah, blah. It fits into a certain kind of pocket with music that way, right? So when I started playing the bass, I was like, holy shit, I wish I had done this when I was younger. I wish a bass guitar was the first thing I picked up instead. But hey, it's fine, right? What I really like about a lot of this stuff that I learned from playing a 6-string guitar is still transferable to a bass. Obviously, there's lots of differences, right? But there's some basic things that are really quite similar, right? Like it's still got a fretboard, right? So if you understand how that works, generally speaking, again, I do not have any music theory background, but like if you know your way around a fretboard, it's pretty similar. It's just a lot longer and it's a lot heavier, right? But like you can get around it, right? And you got two less strings. But techniques like hammer-ons and like working with slides or stuff like this, techniques are fairly similar, right? It just took some practice. And then at that time when I was like, okay, well, like I love playing these rhythm games and stuff like that. And then that's when I ended up getting really into Rocksmith, right? Then I learned about custom DLC, yada, yada, yada. And next thing you know, it's like all the way down the rabbit hole, right? I'd say we are in the rabbit hole right now. I love it here. So, yeah. I think I get a decent 5-string bass, right? That'd be a good addition to everything I have so far, and I would love to do it. I'd love to do it. Let's take a quick peek at this. Oh. No. We'll come back to this wheel. Yes, it's pizza themed. We'll come back to this. The basses that the 5-string basses I was looking at. Let me bring them up. The one that I would really enjoy, I think, is so it's Kaon. You sent me one. You sent me the Ibanez SR series, right? Which I'll just open that up. That's fine. So you sent me this one, right? It's Kaon. Oh my god. Burmick. Burmick. Good god. Burmick. 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 Burmick, thank you so much. You were... Look. Burmick. That is going right towards, obviously, the 5-string bass. Thank you so much for your very kind, generous donation, Burmick, for $21.89. Look at all those 9s! Just rounding it right off. I don't even know if I can go to my PayPal account or something and say, can I take a 1 cent? If that rounds up, or does it not? I have no idea. Burmick, thank you so much, obviously. Very, very kind and generous donation. You are the best. Thank you again. Burmick, that also means you get a pick when it comes to the ranking of our Super Nintendo games. Maybe you have one in mind. There's a lot of people. I'm owing so much right now. My god. I owe Retro Chris one. Burmick, I now owe you one, which I will gladly, happily play you something of your choice. And then My Hero Zero has 5 of them. 5 of them. 5 of them. It's like, I don't get to choose my programming anymore for these Super Nintendo streams. It's just all of y'all. And yes, now I owe Anti-Port some water. Gladly. Gladly. Where he says, I only have 50 in mind. Oh my god. What are you thinking? Because you want to watch the whole playthrough? Burmick. You find out what that one of those is. You tell me. We'll check it out. Happily so. What do you want to tell me that here or via DMs or something? It's totally up to you. It's totally up to you. Let me finish this guitar talk, then we'll get to the Super games, obviously. This is a guitar that it's Chaos sent me. I think these SR series, quite good. From what I understand, however, the string spacing on these is quite small. Okay. So by that, I mean like literally the space in between each string, regardless of which string it is, right? It's supposed to be the same, obviously, in between each. It is very narrow, Burmick. The string spacing on these SR series Ibanez guitars, or for their 5-string basses specifically, 16.5 millimeters, which, if you don't have a point of reference, that sounds totally normal. On my 4-string Squire, it is 19 millimeters. Does 2.5 millimeters mean that much? No, sorry. Yes, 2.5. I know how math works. Is 2.5 millimeters all that much? Arguably, for some people, no. They just don't care, right? For me, that feels like a lot for someone that really cares about string spacing in general. Obviously, jumping from my 6-string guitar to my 4-string Squire, right? And that's 19 millimeters. So, like, that's quite the jump. Guitars that And sorry, I should note, this applies for, from what I saw, every SR series Ibanez. So the one that I had in mind, I can find it. It's an Ibanez BTB. We'll just go to the Ibanez website. Why not? Give me something more standard to look at. So something like this. I don't know if I would get this one specifically, but we'll look at this one regardless, which is fine. So also a 5-string, but this has... Yeah, your cookies. That's fine. This has a 19 millimeter string spacing, which is very similar to what I have on my Squire, right? In terms of other functions and stuff like that, yeah, it's like it's an active. It's got active EQ if I want it, plus a passive tone control, which is great. You know, this is a 35-inch scale, which is fantastic. Exactly what I'm looking for, right? Aguilar pickups, sure, why not? You know, the wooden stuff I'm not worried about because generally speaking, these price ranges, they're fine, right? Looks somewhat handsome, right? I'm okay with it, right? Would I get this one specifically? No, I don't want this one. But the ones that I've been eyeballing and have seen in very rare occurrences online, I would like this guy here, which is, actually I prefer the black one, but that's fine. That's fine. I don't need to show that because it'd be cheaper. This is the BTB 805 MS. MS meaning multi-scale, which all that means is like, hey, look, fan frets, right? And I would like to try this guitar because I don't know how I would react to the fan frets. Although everything I've read to people who play guitars with fan frets is just like, you get used to it immediately. It's not a big deal. Like, you're not doing a lot of complicated chord shapes and stuff. And even if you did, you'd be fine. You'd be fine, right? The main reason why I would love a multi-scale is, as if you're not really keyed into knowing why, it's like the big thing is the 5th string, right? The topmost one right here. It's longer than it would be on that last 5-string guitar. What does that mean? It means it stays within the correct tension a lot easier, right? So if we're looking at the scale here, you'll see here it's a 37-inch scale. So you need different strings, technically. You just need to buy the super long scale. You're fine, right? String manufacturers do make them. It just means that for your 5th string, it's a lot longer, and obviously, like, higher up on the scale, the lower end of like the lower notes for every single string are like progressively shorter as it goes, but they're still longer than your typical average like 5-string bass. And because the string is longer, it means the string doesn't need to be as thick in gauge to stay in tune easier, right? That's all that means. Long story short, it's a more effective feeling and sounding guitar. Because what happens is you get a lot of 5 strings, like possibly even like this guitar. I don't know. I've never heard it. I've never tried it. But like, if you want to tune down this B string, so the topmost string, it's like things can start sounding really muddy, right? Because there's not enough string tension, which lets the string vibrate and ring at the correct frequencies, blah, 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 blah. It just makes it feel really loosey-goosey as well. But if the string has is either a thicker gauge or is a little bit longer, so it, can stay at a higher string tension, it'll just not feel as floppy, which is, in my opinion, important. Aside from how it sounds, it'll sound better if you have a string that's more tuned to what you're doing. The long story short is a multi-scale really benefits that fifth string, or like that B string that's sitting on the very top here, right? Anyway, that would make it cost a little bit extra, right? But I'm okay with that, you know? Getting a half decent bass, if it does what you need it to do, I'm okay with spending it. I don't, and like, actually, that's the other thing too, is like, these BTB 5-string multi-scale basses, they are supremely cheaper than the other multi-scale guitars that are out there, which are made popular right now by Dingwall guitars. You can look in that. I'm not going to go super deep. Long story short, these are way, way more affordable than other multi-scale basses out there, and because there's a market for it, and they realize it. So these things are not staying on shelves very easily, admittedly. So it's just something to think about, right? Burmick also says, are you not considering another Fender? I mentioned earlier, Burmick, I was saying how I've actually seen listings like for literally this guitar, classic 75 string. 5 stong. I know how to type, I swear to God. I know there is quite literally a guitar out there that is exactly like the one that I own, except it has 5 strings. I've seen this in my local classifieds and stuff too. I think people are only asking maybe around like 500, 600 for it. That's pretty, no, sorry, probably a little less than that. Probably like closer to 500 Canadian, I should note. It's literally the exact same guitar I have with a 5th string on it. Great. Very predictable in terms of me knowing exactly what it is, probably how it sounds, whether or not that 5th string feels okay or blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I tried out. But as I was saying earlier in the stream, I don't know if you heard, but I wouldn't mind something that's a little bit different, right? Just a little bit. Not too much different. Just a little bit different than what I have already, right? But I also like something that can like be just as versatile, which would be obviously helpful for getting more different kind of sounds out of it. But the big thing with that is like, am I really just buying a guitar for like another string, or would I like to get something that's like actually new and interesting, right? Without getting a Stingray, right? Because a Stingray I don't think is all that versatile. I think it's an incredible sounding. It does really good at what it does, but it's not the most versatile bass in the world, which is why I'm trying to explore what else is out there, right? Also, like, I could totally get a very cheap Stingray made by Sterling or something like this for like 300, 350, something like this. I've seen listings for them. But like, those guitars are a little too cheap, in my opinion. Like, I don't know if they're going to do exactly what I would like them to do, right? I think everything, here's my main thing with a lot of these, all this gear that I have, blah, blah, blah. Especially when it comes to music gear, because it's expensive, right? It's like, I wouldn't want to spend, I'd much rather get something that I want, right? As opposed to getting something that I know I'm just going to want to replace down the road. I don't like the hassle of having to like buy something and resell it, blah, blah, blah. I want to buy something and it's mine, right? Even if it's used or blah, 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 right? Like, I see some people, they buy guitars and they trade them like they're baseball cards. I'm just like, good for you, right? But if you're getting that bored of your guitar, like, after your ownership of it, if you're not like selling it because you lost interest in playing it, or sell it because it just doesn't do what you bought it and you want to get rid of it because you just don't play it, right? Or 2, you fell out of love with it, or 3, sometimes you just need money, or, you know, there's lots of valid reasons to sell a musical instrument, don't get me wrong, but like selling it because you're like, I just want to try something different. and then whoop, this one's gone, and then get a new one in. It's like, that can't be me, right? I don't like doing that. That sounds like such a pain in the ass. Because also it's like, what if this new thing I got, I don't like that, right? It's just, I don't know. Different strokes for different folks, I guess. Right? But for me, I'm just like, when I want something, it's mine. I'm like, I want to make that mine, right? So I'm a little pickier that way with like more expensive purchases, no matter what it is, if I'm being quite honest. And that's fine. Anyways, how long did I talk about all this music gear and stuff for? An hour? Yeah. Should I cut? No, I won't cut this out. I will keep all this in. That's fine. I'll have to put like disclaimer in there saying it's like, hey, just why I talk about music gear for like an hour because it's what I do. It's what I do. Let's play some Super Nintendo games, shall we? Burmick and Retro Chris. Let me see. Who's up? Who's in? Retro Chris, if you're still there. Is it time to play Marvel Superheroes War of the Gems? I think it's time. If you're just lurking, don't worry about it. I'll still... Oh, there you are. Hey, Retro Chris. Sure! Let's do it then, shall we? There it is. Marvel Superheroes War of the Gems. 1996. Fairly late for the Super Nintendo. You know, within the period of time that they were actually making Super Nintendo games, not ones that are like shipping up like super late. I have never played this game, Retro Chris. Ooh, look at the story. Infinity Gems. There are 6 different Infinity Gems. That's a weird sentence to say right after you say Infinity Gems. Each gem controls one of the forces of either time, space, power, reality, mind, or soul. It is said that the being who obtains all the gems will become omnipotent. Almost said that word. Ruler of the universe. Someone has started to gather these 6 gems. If they can gather all the gems... Stop saying gem! I feel... Oh, God. Adam Warlock as the mightiest here. I said gems more times in that brief 30 seconds, maybe less than I probably have all year long. It's K-On! To me is saying, I hate this one. Great. Great. There's some good looking art though, I'm not gonna lie. This is the Marvel superheroes, you know, like that's them from the, like here's the other thing that really weirds me out. This is made by Capcom. Obviously, right? But it's not the fighting game. That's the Marvel Superheroes logo from the arcade game. Kinda, more or less. I don't know if it's chromed up like that, but this is the music though. What's the audio levels? It's a little low, in my opinion. I'll boost it up just a touch. Hopefully it's, you know, better. Oh. Captain America, yep. Those are his moves from the fighting game. Maybe not that overhead punch thing, but like I've seen him do moves that kind of look like that. That kick, you know, that walk animation, sure. I don't know how much repurposing of sprites they're using. Wait a minute. Equipped with a shield made of an adamantium alloy. That's not right. Captain America's shield's made of vibranium, even historically, not just talking about like the recent Marvel movies, right? I'm pretty sure they got that detail wrong, unless I'm mistaken. And then they changed it for the movies or something. Yeah, that's a cap. All right, let's play. Music, right? That's a good sound effect. Attack, jump. That's it. Oh. Y and B. What else do you need? A 2-button game. I guess. Are there like special moves or something? I have no idea. No sound test. That's disappointing. All right. We're just getting this again. It's this again. Let's fast forward. Oh no. As if you just fall to earth. This is different. Sorry. This text is really hard to read. I don't know why. My eyes are like glazing over. I mean, this is your typical Capcom font, right? Or video game font, even, generally speaking. I think it's something about it being like white, but like with this gradient silvery kind of gray on top of like really, really, really low, like like line spacing. Just made my eyes hurt. Avengers Base! Going to Boston? We could do that. Alaska? Or Doom's Castle? Probably in Latvia, I'm guessing. Or the Amazon. Not Jeff Bezos' house. Fuck that guy. Well, whatever. His ads pay my checks, I guess. For my $2 that I make off ad revenue. Let's go to the Boston Aquarium. An Eastern American aquarium where one of the gems may have landed. Look at this yes, no. That's funny. Retroker says, X-Men Mutant Apocalypse, heard of that one, is a better game for me. Still a decent game, IMO. That was... Did that also get a Super Nintendo release, Retrochris? Or am I thinking of something else? Is that game only on Sega Genesis, perhaps? I don't remember. Please do correct me if I'm wrong. Wow, look at this Hulk! Look at this yassified Hulk! This Hulk looks like it's like... It is on the SNES? Okay, that's interesting. This is just the Iron Man sprite from, you know, Marvel Superheroes by Capcom, obviously. So is, you know, this Spider-Man and this Captain America, they look just like those sprites. This Hulk... I mean, this Wolverine sprite, absolutely not the original sprites in, you know, those Capcom fighters. This Hulk might be... Not quite. Looks quite different, in my opinion. But, like, this is... That Iron Man, it's just that Iron Man sprite. But I can't get over how, like, pensive my boy looks here. Let's pick, I don't know. Pick Wolverine. I like Wolverine. I'll be that guy. And of course, I hit the B button. That backs you out. There's items, apparently. Enables you to execute a gem special move once. I see, so you can just... Okay. Sure, let's take a couple with us. Take them all, who cares? Or not. It's weird. It's like, hey, it's a 2-button game, and then like neither of those buttons are do what you think. Oh, that's the animation he does in the fighting game. There he goes. Right? No combos as of yet. Probably got to hit an enemy. Only a single jump attack. Can't do multiple. Oh, has a dive attack. No, I almost said dive kick, but no. I press down and attack. Has an upper, right? Can crouch. So I guess my normal. If I hold up, press attack. Try and do a berserker barrage or a oh, look at that! It's definitely got a what does he call this? No, it's not drill claw. Oh, I don't know how he did that. It's a double tap forward. Doesn't do a dash, but double tap attack. Big stab. Okay, sure. I like that this upper works when I literally put it in like a Shoryuken, right? But, you know, I don't have multiple attacks, so I just have one attack button. So it's not like I can do... I don't know what the input is to do Drill Claw or something. And a Morlock. It seems the villains have planted some explosives. Find it and escape. If you don't, you'll perish. Who says that to someone? You'll perish. Well. Let's get out of here, I guess. Classic elevator sequence. Gonna beat him up. Not gonna fight it. I do have an air meter. First level, a swimming level. A water stage that I can possibly drown in. Bold move, I would say. Also, look at this little guy. Can I air juggle? I cannot. Okay, multi-hit on that upper. Oh my god, this slow moving because we're in water or whatever. Going. Alright, well, we don't have to... We can breathe now. There's something about this and the SNES AVP game that feel very off. Who made that AVP game? I'm trying to remember. It's Kaon. Do you remember? Was that a Konami game, perhaps? So I think that just gave me air. This looks like... What if Vision was evil? Oh boy, this is... Come on, get up. I'm trying to... Damn, got him out of the air. Why? Every time I do a hit, it does like a comical like sniper, like silenced pistol kind of like gunshot sound. It's like, right? Why does it make that sound? Activision made that. Okay. Thank you, Xscale. I'm sure we'll look at it someday. Why does this multi-hit? Also, this claw attack sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Ah, jeez. I just jumped right into that, didn't I? So, good lord, this guy has a really large life bar. Also, I'm out of air. I've not drowned yet, though. Floaty-ass attack. Cannot hit on the ground, it seems. Oh my gosh. This is... Fuck. Let's see where it starts us. I mean, I should have been a little more careful. Right back to the main menu, huh? No lives, no nothing. Is it... Will it still let me pick Wolverine? No. Let's rewind. Fuck that. Oh my god. And I drowned. Because I'm trying to... Come on. Oh my god. Fuck. Just, please, please. Just... What am I supposed to do? Can I do this faster? Maybe. That maybe that definitely does more damage-ish. Oh my god. Also, I like how his little punch he's come down at me doesn't really hit at all. Okay, that the one time it did. Please get up. Please get up. All right. Please don't drown, Wolverine. Oh my god, it's making me do more. That looks like air. Please be air. It was not air. Retro crits. I don't know about this so far. An unfortunate first stage to pick. I'll say that much. Don't remember it being this slow. I never played as Wolverine. I don't think the problem with this is Wolverine, you know? I think the problem with this might be this stage. Oh my god, please get up. Oh god. Come on. How do I do my special attack? Is it both at the same time? These shoulder buttons, perhaps? Shoulder buttons do nothing. These went down after one combo. Okay. Some life. Don't know what that did. Oh, God. Dies in one hit. Great. Oh, fuck off. I think we're gonna drown. Unless this gives me some air. Nope. Well. Fuck. We're so gonna drown again. Oh, great. Now we're moving. With no health, but, you know. Other buttons don't do anything. I would love to know if I could do, like, a special move. Let's look it up really quick. Right? Let's put up a manual, shall we? Marvel Super Heroes. War of the Gems. SNES. Here? Oh, no. Wow, look at this. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Cool. Comic book stuff right in the manual. Love to see it. Right? A trap! And I waltzed us straight into it. Oh, well. Getting started. Love to know how to turn on my Super Nintendo. There's a lot of text telling you how to pick a gem. Some lore. Yep. Got that. Got that. Yep. Okay, here we go. Captain America. He's got his charging star. That's in the fighting game. Sure. Antiborum says, does Wolverine canonically need air? He doesn't just like heal not having oxygen. I never thought of that, Anti-Boredom. Never thought of that at all. Now that I think of it... I want to use this one, actually. Now that I think of it... Technically speaking... Wolverine needs oxygen. I mean, you would need oxygen getting to your bloodstream. So you can, like... literally do anything. So, like, how has no one just said, hey, just like Wolverine is like pretty close to invulnerable, right? He's not invulnerable, but he's a super tough guy, obviously, because he instantly heals. Because when you get like oxygen deprived, right, it technically, yeah, like makes you loopy because obviously you don't have oxygen getting in your bloodstream. And then, like, it's not going to carry that oxygen to your brain, right? That's why they say, like, hey, if you, like, obviously been a victim of drowning or something like that for a period of time, you can sustain brain damage, yada, 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 right? But, like, yeah, would that just re-heal his brain damage? Except he'd be like, he'd be, like, paralyzed, kind of, because he doesn't have oxygen in his brain. Or does it heal fast? I don't know. He would be in a forever state of drowning until someone lifted out of the water, but he would not die. That sounds terrifying. That sounds terrifying, right? It's Kaon? Retro says it was mentioned by him, by Mr. Wolverine himself. Retro Chris says, and I quote, that suffocating is extremely painful for him, as his healing factor would prolong his death before he eventually dies. Interesting. So he would probably, like, heal back as long as he doesn't completely pass, right? Because there's been wild shit, like, I think it was Astonishing X-Men. So I would know. I'm not the biggest comic book nerd in the world, right? There's a period when I read some X-Men comics. I have some, right, myself. I remember reading Astonishing X-Men, which is a pretty half-decent comic book series. Fuck Joss Whedon. Guy sucks. But Astonishing X-Men, a fairly well-written X-Men series. Okay. Yeah, like Hulk ripped him in two. Yeah, like yeah. It's canon. It gets even wackier than that, though, right? Edmore says, so, like, if he falls off a boat, he's just going to be perpetually waterborne until someone finds him. Yeah, I guess. Hopefully he can swim, right? I don't know how heavy he is from all that adamantium bone stuff, right? But, like, Wolverine's pretty strong, so I'm sure he can still swim, you know? What was I about to say? Right, so Astonishing X-Men, it's Kaon. Wolverine... Spoiler! I can do this without saying a spoiler, but, like, it's got a big gene for the floaties. Let me finish this. So, Astonishing X-Men. Wolverine and Jean Grey are on a meteor. No. Is it a meteor? Shit, now I've forgotten. I'll say a meteor for now. It could just be, like, they're in a ship and it's heading towards the sun. I don't know if it's like the solar system sun. We'll say a sun in a galaxy somewhere, okay? Because if I'm not mistaken, this comic episode had like Shi'ar stuff, blah, 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 whatever, right? So somewhere in space. Jean Grey and Wolverine are on a spaceship, gets hurtled into space. Jean Grey's like Phoenix mode, so she'll be fine. Wolverine is just Wolverine. And he gets literally thrown into the sun. And he survives. How does he survive? His brain matter, like, fucking gets vaporized in this sun, if I'm not mistaken. I could be way wrong in this and just read this all wrong. I don't know. But to my understanding, it's thrown to the fucking sun. And he still survived because his brain matter somehow floated back to, like, somewhere. And then he regrew. What? What? Did I actually get that right? Astonishing X-Men. Wolverine Sun. Dies in the sun. No. He jumped into the sun to save the day. It's fucking hell. Comic books. this one? Fucking screen rant. You're the worst, but... I'm just opening this up. Stupid window until... Nope. No, it doesn't say shit. Fuck that. People here are saying will he die? People are like, yes. I'm pretty sure he got thrown into the sun. And he lived. Because there's like a... I guess, spoiler alert for Astonishing X-Men. And Jean Grey. It's like... Jean Grey has like a moment with him. Let's see this. Has a moment with him as they're like getting hurled into the sun. And like I remember there's like a literal like page there where it's like them like kissing right before he dies or something like that. I'm fairly sure it might be this End Song series, maybe. Maybe it was right after. I don't know. I can't look at this right now. We'll spend too much time looking at this. All I know is it's a half-decent series. But let's go back to this manual really quick. If I can find it. There it is. So, Charging Star. Captain America. Hadouken with Y? Sure. Shield slash. Double tap. Gem power move. Okay. Wow. Look at this. A half circle starting from up to down. Super Captain America. That's, you know, it's a Super Nintendo game. Sure. Call it that. Let's check Wolverine's really quick. It's got a wall climb. I wish I knew that. Rising Claw. I did that. Running Claw is more of a sliding stab, but sure. Okay, so are all the super moves done like this? Sure seems like it. Heat Body for Iron Man. Okay. Pulsar. Seems like they all have like a Hadouken, except for Wolverine, his Shoryuken move. Shell Crush. Smart Bomb. Wow, yeah, that's a move from the fighting game, I guess. So it's like they tried to incorporate some stuff here, right? They tried. Swinging. Yep. Yep. Hulk Tackle. Rock Crush. At least all the super moves are done the same. That's fine. Passwords. Yep. Different. Yeah, different gems do different kind of benefits. Just, I guess, kind of just like, you know, a fighting game. It's very funny. They're using some of these comic book frames, I guess, when they don't. This only has Wolverine in it. I guess there's Captain America back there, but it's like, why is Invisible? Why is Invisible Woman here? Cyclops ain't in this game. Oh, it's in the original, but whatever. 2 pages of notes. Love to see it. Anyways. Richard Chris says, Magneto trapped Wolverine and Jean Grey in space and threw them towards the sun. Yes. So I was right about that. Wolverine survived relatively close exposure because of its healing factor and Jean's on again, off again Phoenix. It's a very funny way to put it. You know, on and off. We don't see each other that often, but you know, sometimes when we're together, it's toxic. I know, but what can I say? That's exactly the Phoenix relationship with Jean Grey, actually. Bad X. Alright. Let's get back to the game. I'm not going to do the super move, I guess. But, this looks like a boss fight. Iron Man. I don't know what it's just Iron Man with some spikes. Oh, he just punched me right in the fucking face. Just bop. Good night, Wolverine. Back to the starting. How am I supposed to do that? I have no fucking health. Shit. And I was on that pause screen forever, so that's not gonna happen. That's not happening. Let's try a different level. Let's go to Alaska. R.I.P. Wolverine. until you can revive and who knows what. Let's try Hulk. Yeah, his gun sounded like him saying bang. I don't look. I should probably take some of these, shouldn't I? Come on. I see. So I can only use these if my character probably hasn't died on this menu. I don't know. Let's go. Hopefully this Hulk snow stage. I love it. Oh, I don't know about this sprite, y'all. Trying to do the let me check the move list. Didn't close it. Grab, throw, Hadouken, and Y. Hulk tackle, double tap, forward, and Y. Rock crush, Shoryuken with Y. Okay. I don't know what any of these moves do, but guesses. But, you know. Let's try a yeah, this it's Kaon. I was just about to say that, actually. He absolutely looks like fucking Frankenstein character from Dr. Franken, which is whatever. That's my throw. It's the Hadouken. That's very weird. Also, I think that rock crush thing was that Shoryuken that I was doing that goes up in the air because why not? Okay, that's my double tap forward and punch. Sure. At least it goes far. It does not get me up this hill, but that's fine. Oh! Jeez, I almost thought I was going to fall down. Oh, well. This ground did not need to be slippery. What are we doing? God, Hulk, you're too big! Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Just get him. Just get him. I'm glad the hitbox on that is generous. What are we doing? What are we doing? Nope. Just gotta jump better, as it turns out. Also, like, come on, Hulk should be way more invincible. So why are there Wolverine clones? I don't... And who's this devil bug-looking man? Like, I'm super gonna be dead. This is not... Yeah, sure, throw him out. I enjoyed the Hulk game on Mega Drive. I will not enjoy the SNES one. I'm trying to remember the name of that game. It's Kaon. What's the name of the game? Ultimate Destruction is not what I'm thinking of. That's the... That's like the PlayStation era one. That's like 3D. It's like, what if that Spider-Man game that everyone loves on PlayStation 2, except it's Hulk, right? I don't know. I can't remember what the game is that you're talking about, though. It's just Incredible Hulk? Okay. Epoch! Oh, right. The Alpha Flight guy, right? So we are super in trouble here. Ah, jeez. Let's do a super move before trying to... Boy, half circles from the top, never easy. Also, let's roll that back, right? Let's see if I can do this. I am doing this half circle as... Ah, jeez. Oh my god! Also, I love that can't... No. Go to the Amazon. R.I.P. Yassified Hulk. Retro Chris, I am more than happy for you to choose whatever you wish. I would love it if... Like, here's the thing, it's like, what good are these if I can't take them with me to use them? Because I'm definitely not getting healing items in the middle of a stage, as it turns out. It's Kaon. I plan on doing that if folks weren't here for donation ones. Yep, that's not the right charging star, but it's fine. Also, it's just... Okay. She-Hulk is here, I guess. How do I do Captain America's moves? Let's double check. Charging star, shield slash. Press the threshold button twice in the same direction quickly and press Y. And that's all the moves he has. Del Focus, how's it going? Alright, yeah, that's a shield throw. That's also... Oh, look at that! Oh, I like that. You can combo these in the air. The other guys couldn't do that. I definitely couldn't do that with, like, Wolverine. I mean, shit, the fact that even he has a combo, right? Oh, God. Yeah, I just rolled right into those spikes. I don't know if anyone's hating on your pick, Retro Chris, as much as, Let's put it this way, Retro Chris. I know we're all funning around, but it's like... With the people that I know that come here to watch me play these games, right? I feel like, the folk, like, y'all here, especially right now, I think y'all are smart enough to know when you see a game that I play it. Oh, sorry. When you see a game, regardless if I'm the one playing it or someone else, even if I was to, like, not even have any, like, commentary on it, I think y'all are, like, you know enough about video games to know when you watch it, you can be like, oh, I know exactly how that feels. Or if this is, like, good to play or not. Like, some people, they see a game like this, they're like, that looks fine, right? But, like, I feel like most of y'all here can, like, look at this gameplay and just be like, oh no. Right? And, like, almost can recognize that immediately, right? Burmick says, basically RJ hates all games. That's not true. That's not true. Amiga games? I might have an opinion on some of them, but that's not what we're talking about. Also, I just picked something up. I don't even know what it was. Probably some health. That's not a Hawkeye, but punch them all the same, right? Let's try to save as much health as possible, right? Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! This game might not be great. Right? Ugh. Fine, I'll take a hit. I like that Captain America has this air juggle. That's actually great, in my opinion. Was this Rob Liefeld era? Maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. No. I'm actually not fully sure on that. Do I even need to fight these guys? What am I doing? Okay, I think I do. Oh, shit. Also, I can't hit these guys in the air, I don't think. Oh, God. Or I can. Okay, it's just not good hit detection. Can't can't juggle. That's for sure. Fuck, dude. Health? No. Calling this a beat 'em up is... Oh. Oh my god! Oh, what the... That was a She-Hulk clone, perhaps? Del Focus? It seems like all the enemies are clones of existing heroes. Oh, cool. Yeah, great. Why? I was about to say. Calling this a beat 'em up is generous. Okay? Like... I'm trying retro, Chris! God, am I trying? I just have to cry my way through this. Right? Oh, fuck off! The fact I can only like hit them one at a time, I'm lucky if I can get a combo on them, right? Because of the way like the hits work on this, how it like pops them up and you can't like reach. Oh my god! You can't like re-juggle them or anything like this. Like this game would be a lot of fun actually if you could like juggle enemies in the air, like with multiple hits. Like you can, but it has to be like very specific. It seems that the first hit in the air has to happen as you're doing an air attack. I can't juggle with like ground attacks, right? Cool. Wolverine! Going to spikes. Does that hurt you? No, it does not. That's... Oh. See if we can do our super... Can we turn to Super Captain America? Hey. No. Oh my god. Incredible AI. His Wolverine shops at Spencer's. Yeah, maybe. Great, we got a gem. Antiborum says, would love to see Captain America in real life, walking through the sewers, punching broken columns directly in front of him to pieces instead of just walking around. Hey, look. Also, what the fuck was this? Yeah, he's a cop. That tracks. Right? Like, he loves America. Also, that's not 50 stars, but you know, video games, right? Shit, we didn't finish these stages. Let's try Dr. Doom's level. I mean, Wolverine and Hulk were not incredible feeling, right? So, right. Let's take this. This can revive. Oh, we didn't. Oh, God. Hold on. I can't. Come on, take this. Take this gem. I'm hitting the button to do it. Oh, I see. Okay. It's not take it with me and then I can like get an extra life in the middle of the stage. It's revive one of these people. I guess, yeah, bring... button again. Let's bring back Wolverine, I guess. All right. That flag was probably his dad's. I guess before all this. Look, I don't know my history. I'm not gonna. Oh, what the fuck? Are these supposed to be like mini sentinels? Guessing I could climb up there if I was Wolverine, maybe. It's a fun teleporter. See, it's like every time you knock down an enemy, they always come out of it doing a jump attack, right? So it's like, I get it. It's either that or give them iframes, right? But it's like if you try to hit them when they do that, they'll basically just pop up in the air. And then it makes fights seem really, really long. I have more than a feeling that boss... God damn it, it's K-On! Also, another water stage! What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, just no more water. Please. Okay, that's an actual sentinel. Or the color of one, at least. I'm guessing. Yep. It's got a wake-up move, right? Of course. Oh, what the fuck? As it turns out, the jump attack might be OP. Maybe. Maybe. Captain America's jump attack specifically. Like, y'all remember that Wolverine one? That was trash. Glomp Romp. That's a very funny username. Welcome, first-time chatter. This is not Captain America the Winter Soldier. I don't even know what game that is that you're referencing. Glomp Romp. This is... What year did this come out? What year did this come out? Good lord. Hold on. I almost got it. Oop. I somehow lost the page for even who made this game and stuff. This is Marvel Superheroes War of the Gems for the Super Nintendo. Which is, funnily enough, not the Marvel Superheroes game that's obviously for... you know, the fighting game that most people know at home. But this was indeed made by Capcom in 1996 for North America. Good lord. Good lord. Is he voiced by Chris Evans? No. How old is Chris Evans? Is Chris Evans even old enough to come out by the time this game came out? Maybe. How old is Chris Evans? I would look that up, but probably... I can't imagine Chris... Oh, Jesus. I can't imagine Chris Evans is... It's got to be like 30-something? 43! Holy cow! I guess that makes sense. When he was doing teen movies, I was a teen myself. Good lord, 43. I wouldn't have guessed it. Looks incredible for his age. Does he have the iconic America's ass? You know, I haven't been able to see a pose with this Captain America specifically. Glomp Romp. So what is happening? This is a puzzle. This has to be a puzzle, right? Cool. What an incredible puzzle! We're just gonna make it so we have to jump past the first one. really got him, folks. Flop Romp, it's all good. I know you're fun around. Oh, that's Dr. Doom, all right. Here we go. Great. Yeah, that's a laser. That's the same sound effect I'd hear in the fighting game. Also, he does a dive kick. Not let him do that on us again, so let's... Okay. Surely I can duck that, right? Ah, jeez. Oh my god. I'm still trying to do the super move. I still can't get it to come out. Oh, great, great. He had that move in the fighting game. Also, why'd the game... Oh. Does he have phases? Still got life. Phase 2, Dr. Doom, as it turns out. Curse you. I cannot believe you have me cornered. Make no mistake, we will meet again. Player! Stop. What? Who's the player? What are we doing? There he is again. Copped in America. We are the player and Doom's here. The fact it says player, say stop, like there's no narrator. It's like, did it like break the fourth wall and is like Deadpool gonna come out here and say something about this? Also, yeah, Glomprop is like Captain America got more cake on those thighs than I would have expected. Jeez, we have to do these levels again. A training room? Why? No, we're not doing that. Jesus Christ. I guess we'll do this Alaska level again. Also, apparently I healed Hulk, which I didn't really want to do. I wanted to revive Wolverine. Sure. I'm not gonna lie, Retro Chris. I hate this game. Oh my god, we were just right from the start, too, huh? This... Oh, bloody hell. Oh boy. Why didn't that hit? Why didn't... I love it when beat 'em ups do that. It's like, let me get hit off screen like that. Always a good time. Gosh, what is there left for me to say about this game? Oh no. I am shocked that this is a Capcom game. You know? Also, I just made that jump when I couldn't make it as Hulk before. Did the Tick come out on the Super Nintendo? Yes, it did. It's K-On! In fact, I own the cart of that game for some weird reason. I don't know why I own that cart. I want to say like a friend... I think a friend gave me that game because they hated it so much. The Tick game for the Super Nintendo was dreadful. I want to say that was definitely multi-platform as well. Great. Carpet Man, best hero. I don't even know who that is. Sounds like maybe it'd be a Tick character. I'd believe you if you said it was. I don't know what that item does. Also, like, you pick up these life item stuff, you can't use them in the level. That super sucks, right? He is from the show The Tick? Okay, cool. Also, putting Puck in this game is a real choice. shit. The fact that he does, like, throws on you is real silly. And, like, you cannot avoid it. Again, it's like you do, like, a punch, and you just hit them out of the air, and you can't keep doing a combo, right? Like, mechanically, there's so much I hate about this game. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ugh! Get out of here. Cool. Oh my god, why are you not dead yet? There we go. Oh, great. Great. Can I go this way? No. I like how there's only acceleration when going downhill like this. Stops immediately as soon as you're, you know, flat ground again. What are we doing here now? Who's left for them to throw at us, right? Sasquatch! Because it's a Alaska level, I guess. Everyone's favorite Marvel villain, Sasquatch. Look, I don't blame you, Chris. You do what you gotta do. Also, it does not seem to be doing any other attacks on me. Oh, I spoke too soon on that. Boy. I like that. You throw the shield and it doesn't actually come back and you keep attacking without it yet. I guess. Like a regular Sasquatch, but it has tier 3 subs and OnlyFans. Says it's chaos. The only difference is that this Sasquatch doesn't do, like, you know, the purple hair and, like, it's like it needs to do more cosplay as, like, Rogue, or maybe like Invisible Woman, or maybe Mai Shiranui from, like, Fatal Fury or something, right? Or Tifa. Probably like a Tifa, right? Check out Spidey, says Retro Chris. Sure, why not? I guess I could try out, you know, Iron Man as well. Yep, that's... Oh, I don't know about the spray more. Similar pose as the Marvel Superheroes one, but... Oh, what the fuck? That's the web shot. I would do it like a Hadouken. It's terrible. That looks terrible. Why does he... Climb up wall. Press up or down to climb wall. Sure. Web wire. Press up twice quickly. Plus the attack button. I'll swing on web. Press the Y button to attack. That's it? I'm sorry? No, that's holding up an attack. Let me read the manual again. Press up twice quickly, plus the attack button for the web wire. Oh, that's not useful at all. That's not going to be useful at all. I don't know how you would aim that. Also, we're going to be underwater in a second. MS Paint Web. Yeah. Ah, jeez. Spiders can't swim, y'all. This game sounds like shit too, I'm not gonna lie. For a which is surprising for a Capcom game, right? Capcom legendarily incredible music, incredible sound effects and whatnot. These sound like really poorly recycled from like other games of theirs, but like they just sound bad for some reason. No air combo for Spider-Man, as it turns out. Or maybe it's because I'm in water. I don't know. I'm gonna drown. I'm absolutely gonna drown. This must be Tom Holland's Spider-Man. I mean, I don't mind Tom Holland as Spider. I think he's a fitting Spider-Man for the times, right? Let's put it this way. I like Tom Holland as a Spider-Man better than anyone who came before, right? No name on this, by the way. This is not like E-Vision. This is just E. There for enemy, I guess. Oh boy. This is... Moon Knight, perhaps? I don't know. Maybe, right? It looks like, what if Vision had, like, teeth? But also, like, you know, this character not in Marvel fighting game, right? Oh my god, this jump attack is going to kill me. Oh my god. I'm gonna run out of air again. Oh, because... This really is the fastest way to do this, I guess. Really piss poor jump kick. Spider Toby is better because he dances. Look, I get it. It's very funny. I get it. Not drowning, thank God. See if we can make it past those Iron Men, right? Water. I love it when enemies can hit you off screen. Always great time. Oh my god, please. These hitboxes, I swear to god. Like, I'm trying not to like do an aerial attack on them because I can only get a single hit, right? I'm trying to let them land in some way so I can get this punch combo off, right? Oh my god. That... Can you play Ang Lee's Hulk? Please, says Glompromp. Do you mean... Wait, was that Hulk game for the Super Nintendo that y'all were talking about earlier? Was that for the release of the Ang Lee's Hulk movie, actually, that timing sounds a bit off, right? I would say like Ultimate Destruction came out by the time that Ang Lee movie came out, right? Yeah, I was about to say. Like that Ultimate Destruction game sounds much more in line. Of course. Oh, that... These attacks are not good. Oh, God damn it. Oh my god. Marcos Zabuza, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Please, please, just... Oh my god. I guess as long as I'm ducking, I'm fine. Also, doing one tiny little hit sucks. Marco Zabuza says, I played this game when I was a kid. Marco Zabuza, if you would like to tell me, how did you like it as a kid? You're a retro streamer, just like me. Nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to meet you. Thank you so much for the follow, Marcos. Thank you so much. Am I pronouncing your last name incorrectly? Please do tell me. I don't know if I got it right or not. After obtaining the second gem, our heroes have learned this is still very hard. It's like, it needs more line spacing. My eyes literally hurt trying to read this. It's Shazam? It's like evil Shazam, except also wrong comic book universe. Wrong comic book company, right? Marcos, if you enjoyed this game when you're younger, let's just say I'm not having a fantastic time at the moment. Play Hulk? Hulk was so bad though, Glomp Romp. I have not yet tried Iron Man. Let's try Iron Man. And then let's... If you're not aware, for the new folks in the stream today, this is my streaming series that I call Let's Rank Almost. Hard parentheses around this. Let's rank almost every Super Nintendo game. Part 43, just FYI, so we've got quite a few games on the list. Burmick gifting out a gift sub. Hey, thanks for that, Burmick. You've given a lot today. Like 10 tennis. Burmick, you did not have to do that so much. Thanks for the sub and also for that tip you gave earlier, Burmick. Thank you so much. Also, Burmick, if you have a Super Nintendo game in mind, we just will probably play that very soon. Let's see if I can remember what Iron Man's moves here are. Repulsor is a Hadouken with an attack. It's got a double jump. Alright, sure. Jump, then while in air perform the Hadouken and attack. Shell Crush while in air, double tap forward quickly and Y. Or Smart Bomb is double tap down and Y. Okay. That, oh cool, we got hit right after that. Ah, Jesus! I guess I do have a double jump. Also, there are health pickups. I did not notice that earlier. Okay. Also, we just zipped right past that. I see, that's what I did. Yep. Yep, okay, so Iron Man's just basically all projectiles. You know, I would not say Iron Man is all that much better than any other characters we play today. Can't decide, torture or joy? Burmick, these are the questions we always have to ask ourselves in life. Look at this not Hulk with no hair. Also, I cannot hit him off screen. But he keeps doing this dash move, and I have no way to get around that. Okay, he has no wake-up attack, at least. Come on. At least that worked. Tony Stark makes you feel he's a cool exec. Does not exist. With a heart of steel, as Iron Man, all jets ablaze. He's fighting and smiting. Is that an Iron Man song? Glomp Romp? I have not heard that before. Of course that was going to happen. You know, a block of some sort would be nice in this game, but... You know. You know. It's not that kind of game, right? Jeez. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Boy, this is... This is rough, y'all. Who thought this was a good idea? Who at Capcom decided this was a good idea? It's a 60s intro. I didn't even know there was an Iron Man 60s cartoon. Also, no, there's no such thing as a cool exec. They all suck. They all suck. Oh my god, stop it! It's just not attack. It's chaos. Yeah. Essentially, yeah. Okay, let's get over this middle. Oh no. There we go. Great. Now can we move on? Jeez. Ah, jeez. I'm not gonna lie, having this double jump is useful, right? Let's just keep moving. Let's just keep moving. Oh, well. The fact that Wolverine's claws make that sound when it hits is very funny to me. It sounds like a silencer from a pistol going off. Almost as if it was going for a life insurance executive. Who knows? Who could say? But, hey. Hey, it's a video game. Are we just doing like boss rooms kinda right now? Oh my god. Hopefully I can just crouch. I don't know why I'm caring about this. It's like I need to stop playing this. It's just it's like now I'm all like, I feel like I'm pot committed, right? It's like to at least see this boss. Magus. I have never heard of this character. Also, it's a good thing we're Iron Man, because maybe he can go into space? I don't know. Maybe. What the fuck is this? As if the combat in this wasn't already, like, shitty enough. And they make you have this, like, thing that keeps pushing you to the right. Oh, it's warlock, like evil warlock. Retro Chris. I'm done with this game. Good lord. Burmick, if you're gonna lurk, happy holidays if I don't talk to you. Yeah, for sure. We'll see each other since in a while, right? Yeah, happy holidays to you too. I need this music to stop playing. Please, please, please stop. So where's my jazz music? Wow, like I've heard this game being rough. I did not know it was this rough. You know? The game that I always heard that was really rough was Adamantium Rage, right? The Wolverine Super Nintendo game. I'd seen screenshots of this game at most, right? And like I've seen some footage of people playing Adamantium Rage, and yeah, that game looks not great. Like, good lord. Adamantium Rage is the shits. It's canon. You mean like it's the shit, like it's really good, or it's the shits, like it's literally poop? I'm guessing it's the latter. 1996. How do you screw this up this bad, Capcom? Holy Christ. I'm impressed how poor this game is. Like, from so many angles, right? Like, doesn't control great. Mechanically. Oh, Rob, it's all good. Thank you so much again for joining. Ooh. Have a good night. Hopefully, join us again for another one, another time. Glad to have you. Thank you so much. It's the drizzing shit. I mean, yeah. It's K-On! It's like, is it like just sprinkled in there, or is it all the way bad, right? I need to see the development history on this. This is too piss poor for me to just let it go. Yep. Adam Warlock. Yep. Benny Gems. They were so hot at the time, right? Because yeah, the arcade game. Based on a similar storyline. I don't know about that, but sure. It's not a port. War of the Gems features gameplay similar to Final Fight. You are lying, Wikipedia, but that's okay. X-Men Mutant Apocalypse. This is the other game you were talking about, right? I've seen this cover box art before. I have not played this. I'm guessing this game and that may have more in common, but ooh, if if you're saying that's the better game, I'll believe you, but like I have no idea how similar they are. If they're any similar at all, like I do not have a lot of faith for it. In 2020, the game was released as part of a home arcade cabinet from one. Who cares? Yep. Fight Thanos. Sure. I love that this is written as if there's some balancing to any of this from what character you choose. There is not at all. Like, Captain America was probably the best character in the game because he had an air combo. That's it. Special moves feel real poor, right? I think it's inspired for them to have like, you know, like command input similar to like fighting games that put in, right? Like I've said in the past, like that's what makes like Final Fight 3 so good, right? But the input in it in here feels terrible, and the moves are not that useful, ultimately speaking. That crappy web shot that Spider-Man does looks so lame, and it like barely does any damage. It's very poor. Very poor. 3.5 out of 5. If you say so. Ugh. Let's go back to the list. Scanlan says, has the feeling of a 1991 game that they held on to for 5 years. Yeah, maybe. I mean, here's the saving grace. I'll say like 90% of the time, the sprites for the main superheroes are pretty okay, right? The intro and stuff look promising, even. I'll even go as far as say that, right? But like, I didn't mind it when it tried to like recreate some of the like sprite work that's done in like the arcade fighting game. It obviously can't capture everything out of it, just fidelity wise, right? Obviously. Like that, you know, rising claw move that Wolverine does, that's great, but like it felt like it's like a one-hit move that just like knocks the enemy out of the air once and that's it. It doesn't do like the arcade move thing where it can like multi-hit. Like, I don't know. A lot of that is just because like the mechanics behind the combat are terrible, right? Where it's like, it's that thing I was mentioning where you hit the enemy out of the air if they've jumped. You can only hit them once. If you're doing a move where I'm doing a ground-based attack, right? So like if I'm doing my normal attack string that's on the ground, you can't multi-hit someone in the air with it. You can only hit them once, and then that's it. They fall in the air, and then they have iframes for the rest of it until they get back up. And because they always get back up and do a jump attack like 90% of the time, you're just doing a single attack to them over and over and over again. Or you let them complete the move, or the off chance that they just stand up and stay on the ground. Then you can do a combo on them. That's why I like playing as Captain America, because it's the only character who can do an air combo. Whereas everyone else, you can only do one attack in the air, and then that's it. I was hitting multiple times, I was getting nothing out of it, right? And it does like shit for damage. So that's why like Captain America, you can do an air combo, at least like take an enemy out. I hate this game. I hate this game. I see promise in it, right? But not in a positive way that would like give me any hope. Like Retro Chris, that other game you gave me, RD Lightfoot, right? Which I absolutely did not like. It's quite low as well. Down here, 131. Oof. Yikes. 131. But like, I could see the hope in that game. It doesn't change its ranking, but I could see the hope in the originality that was going for. That was very, very, very much in line with like the vision of what they wanted to accomplish with that game. This game, it just feels cheap. It feels like they got the license. Like it feels like Capcom got the license to do this Marvel stuff, right? And they went all out with Marvel superheroes, with a lot of very original stuff, right? For fighting games at the time. Looked incredible, sounded incredible, you name it, right? This game, it feels like they had the license to put out another thing called Marvel Superheroes for the Super Nintendo and said, yeah, whatever, we'll fart this out, right? Poor. But where's it go? Let's start from the top and go down, as people know what direction that may entail for the end of where this game will end up. Oh, I just remembered. Let's let's do a poll, shall we? I remembered it this time. People in the chat want to do this. New poll. Question. Where will Marvel Superheroes War of the Gems rank. I'll have to do a little bit of math on this. I can put in a maximum of 5 responses. I think everyone knows this is going to be the last 50% of my list. There's no point in me saying it'll be in the top 20%. Literally no point in that, right? Yeah, like top 3, right? No. God. Let me look at this really quick. There's got to be a better way to do this. We're at 160 some odd games, right? So that means 50% mark is about Blackthorn or Nosferatu, right? So I have 80 to work with from the bottom. What's the math on this? Let's do 4 responses, right? So let's go 6. Okay, hold on. Let's do 60 to 80, right? 81. No. 60, 79. 80 to 99, right? 100 to 120. Oops, hold on. Nope, 119. I know how this works. 120 to 140. That didn't. No, this does mathematically shake it. Okay. 139. Yet again. 140 or worse. Okay. If you need to check the list, go check it out at tinyurl.com/SNES ranking. If you need a reference, it should be up to date. Allow additional votes. Wait, no, I don't want to do a poll. I want to do a bet. Sorry, now I'm looking at my Twitch interface. How do I do a bet? Prediction. That's what I'm looking for. Manage prediction. Ah, shoot. I should have copy-pasted. Where will MV... Marvel Super... I'm just going to put Marvel Superheroes. Whatever. I'll type in War of the Gems. War of the Gems. God, I'm out of characters. Where will it rank? Y'all know what we just played. So I can only do 2. Here's what we'll do. I think this game is worse than Blackthorn. I think everyone knows this, right? That's the halfway mark. What's half of that? $120? Baseball? I think this game is worse than Psycho Dream. I think this game is worse than Jurassic Park by Ocean. Wow. This game is worse than Cool Spot. How about that? It's K-On! This game is worse than Cool Spot. That's 60 left to go. Will this rank? $122. We'll say $144. 145. Or just worse than 145. Wait, I can do more entries? Shit. Well, fine, we'll do that. We'll do that. Starting from 120 to 130. Or wait. This is taking me forever. I should have. I wish I did better research on this. I apologize. How many predictions can I put in? Nine? 50. 59. And then the sleeper pick. Does it go? Oh man, is it worse than Dracula? Wow, I can put in a lot of these prediction things in there, as it turns out. Let's try that. Streamer or mod willing to confirm the outcome within 24 hours. Whatever. The poll is live, folks. Or not the poll. Prediction is up. You can use your Zilla Skrilla to get the right prediction for 30 seconds. Maybe I should have went longer on this, but get your money in there. Where do you think this is going to rank? Again, we're starting from 120. Just Faceball 2000. Or is it worse than Kamen Rider SD? Just talk about Artie Lightfoot. Is it worse than Power Rangers Zeo Battle Racers? Is it worse than Dragon the Bruce Lee story? Is it worse than Battle Blaze or Earthworm Jim? Wait, you can only bet 150 on it? You can just go ham all out with all your Zilla Skrilla, Del Focus? It's not like a maximum on there or something, was there? Oh god, it closed? Timer's too quick. Oh god. Shit. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. I have to type that in. We'll do this for the next one. Because, good lord. If I delete this, I think it just, yeah, return the points. Whatever. I tried to do something with that. We'll do it next time. I really do need to figure out how that stuff works better, so. I can tell you right now, this game is going to be pretty bad. This game is absolutely worse than Battletoads and Double Dragon. I hated that game. This game is absolutely worse than Spider-Man X-Men Arcade's Revenge. That game had amazing music. Good Tim Fallon music, right? Thanks, Stealth Focus. Worse than Pack in Time. This is worse than Artie Lightfoot. For sure. For sure. Oh, Fonk's going to be real mad, but I think David Crane's Amazing Tennis is better than this game. Out of at least a few laughs in Family Feud. is Marvel superheroes in War of the Gems. In War of the Gems, not colon War of the Gems. In War of the Gems. Worse than dragging the Bruce Lee story. Hey, Fonk. I thought you'd have gone to bed by now, but... I'm sorry, Fonk. David Crane's Amazing Tennis is better than Marvel superheroes in War of the Gems. I'm sorry. I know. What isn't Marvel superheroes in War of the Gems worse than? It's not worse than Frankenstein. All right? It's... Retro Chris said, this is worse than Chester Cheetah. That Chester Cheetah game was real bad, Retro Chris. Real bad. It's not. It's no. Chester Cheetah is worse than this Marvel superheroes game. It's not worse than Time Cop, says Retro Chris. Yeah. That game is really... Dracula game at least felt mechanically complete. You are wrong on that. Don't focus. I'm sorry. You are wrong on that. I would rather play Marvel superheroes more gems than Batman Forever. Batman Forever is way worse than this. Don't get me wrong. This game is bad, but it's not worse than that. Dr. Franken is also worse. This home improvement game is also worse. Has much more going on? I disagree. It's chaos. I highly disagree. What is happening here? Where did I grab? Did I pull this? Oh god. I accidentally... Where's the 60 come from all of a sudden? That looks like I almost like dragged and dropped it from somewhere. Let's hope I don't need that later. Battle Blaze is worse than Marvel superheroes in War of the Gems. Yes, Funk. I know. Has some sprite work somewhat pulled from it to as much as I can, with, you know, obviously the fidelity being weird. Right? It's warm, son. I'm getting heated from how bad this Marvel superheroes game is. This game was made after the Versus game. So that's fine. That Marvel game for the Infinity Stones is so bad. Yep. RJ about to make all the British folks mad. Hey, look. Fonk, when I played James Bond 3 with you, right? Did you say you actually liked this game? I don't think you did. I remember you saying you liked this game more than James Bond 2, which It's Kaon would say the other way around, right? From what I recall. Yes, I know It's Kaon loves this game. It's Kaon loves too. Yes, but Fonk, would you say you enjoy your time with James Bond 3? That's arguable, right? I understand why people like these games. Fuck, just going ham on James Bond 2. I understand why people like these James Bond games. I do not. Right? They're not my kind of game. It just so happens it's a style of game that's very popular in a lot of other kinds of Amiga games that I've seen. need to get a drink. Choking on this. Don't focus. I'm just delaying the inevitable, okay? Marvel Superheroes or Jumps is better than James Bond 3. Right? Here's what I'll say. Okay? I would rather play Super Godzilla than Marvel Superheroes and War of the Gems. But I don't know if it's a better game. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Thanks, Fong. I think you're wrong. There's a lot of bad ones out there, but I understand where you're coming from. But please do get some rest. Thank you so much, Fong. No, dull focus. Relax. Retro Chris, yeah. It's like, I know where Fonk is getting at with that. There's a lot of bad beat 'em ups out there, right? Like, really bad. It's like the 2D action platformer in the beat 'em up, right? It's like two genres of video game that were just demolished by licensed video games, right? Really piss poor ones at that. Just making them just like, it's like the two default types of video games that someone went to like a pitch meeting to say, well, what can we make this licensed property out of? It's like, well, how about a beat 'em up? Okay, yeah, do it, Johnson. Go for it. Or how about a 2D action game? Even better, Johnson. Go for it, right? Like, for whatever reason, they decided these are the two kinds of games that every shit. Yes, Baby's Kids. Perfect example, Fong, right? Perfect example. If it wasn't a bad beat 'em up, it was a bad 2D action platformer. It's just how a lot of games just fit those molds for whatever reason, right? Because they're probably just easier to put out. Ugh, Animaniacs. I don't know. I've never played that Animaniacs game, Fonk, but I just don't like Animaniacs as a property, period. I get why some people like it. Theater kid energy. Yes, please do go to bed. Thanks, Fonk. Dragon the Bruce Lee story is a better game than Marvel Superheroes. Gosh, Weapon Lord is so bad. This Tom and Jerry game is also so bad. Winter Gold is just... There's nothing to that game other than the brief moment you're like, wow, look at these aesthetics. And then you're like, then you play it, and then you're like, oh, this feels terrible. Ultraman is a better game, though. Ultraman is a better game than that Marvel Superheroes game. No, I hate playing that. Good freaks, but that... It's here. It's somewhere in this quadrant. It's Kaon. No. No. It's terrible, right? They'll focus. It's really terrible. Like, you're lucky if you had like 2 frames of animation on like an attack in that game, right? I revisited it twice. It was just as bad the second time. Could it be overranked currently? Maybe. Maybe. What do you need frames for? Yeah. Not important fighting games. You're so right. It's chaotic. Fuck. This Marvel Superheroes game is... Yeah, it's worse than this Ultraman game. It is. This Ultraman game is also not good, but it's like... Not good in at least a fun way, you know? Oh, jeez. Retro Chris, every time you pick a game, it's like... It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. It's really hard to rank. It just is. Or at least these past two have been. No, it's even Artie Lightfoot was really hard to rank, right? This one is hard to rank for a whole different host of reasons. Rise of the Robots is fucking terrible, and Super Godzilla is Super Godzilla. This Addams Family game is also trash. Super Godzilla is just Super Godzilla. Marvel Superheroes is better than Super Godzilla. I can confidently say that. It's like they try to do some fighting game move stuff. I have to give it some props for trying to do that based on what Capcom had. Right? It works. It's just all incredibly poor. Right? Which is, you know, if I was to compare that to Ultraman and Rise of Robots, two other games that also do things incredibly poor, right? Negative props, says it's chaos. Yeah. Addams Family, like, they really wanted to make that mansion an open world exploration thing, and like they did it, but it's terrible to play. All these games are terrible to play. It's like you have a semblance of like, I see what you're trying to do, but I don't think you tried playing it because how poorly it all works, right? James Bond 3, I feel like, is like the crossover. Actually, yeah. I'm not, like, obviously, James Bond 3, I think, is worse than Super Godzilla. I'll say even the Winter Gold. There's 5 games here that are trying to do something. They had a vision, right? These are games that had a vision and then could not execute on it at all, right? James Bond 3 had its vision, but its vision... I hate collectathons. I hate collectathons. The game is mean. The way it tries to hide things and thinks it's being cheeky about it. I don't think it's funny. Right? I hate these kinds of games. The only props I can give it is that, like, it was trying to be funny. It didn't work on me personally. I know for some people it does. Which is fine. Battle Blaze just is broken and doesn't work. This game just sucks. I don't need to go over that. But it's Marvel Superheroes and War of the Gems have more in relation to these games who have failed ideas, but ideas nonetheless that could be positive. Or is it worse than that? It's basically what I'm saying, right? I think it belongs in it. I don't think it's... So that's why I don't think it's worse than Super Godzilla, right? Is it as bad? No, it's not as bad. It's incredibly unbalanced, but I was making headway as Captain America and stuff, right? Granted, I was criming my way through it, but I had to crime my way through Super Godzilla just as bad, right? The Focus asks, do you punish creative vision in favor of soulless branding exercises. That's a good point, actually. That's a good point. You know, also is also a branding exercise. Godzilla. Don't focus. Just saying. Make you think. Capital M, maybe. That's what I'll say. What's the vision? It's a 2-button beat 'em up in '96. Yeah. 2 buttons is really mind-boggling, right? It's on 2 buttons. Didn't have like a special attack button or something like that. It opted for, hey, do the command inputs, because we have this other Marvel Superheroes game where you did the command inputs, but also they made it feel like dog shit in this game, whereas it feels wonderful to execute in those Marvel Superheroes games, right? I couldn't get any of those. I couldn't get Super Captain America to come out, which makes me sad, but hey. Is that on me? Sure, we'll say it is. Riverside Ransom got that shit right in Dekipur? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think Marvel Superheroes is worse than Ultraman. I think it's... I have a hard time saying it's worse than Ash. I fucking hate this game. I hate Rise of the Robots as well. Marvel Superheroes in War of the Gems. It's worse than Ultraman. I don't think it's as bad as Adam's Family. I think that's right. It's just not. It's just not. That Adam's Family game is... it's chaos. I knew you wouldn't like what I was about to say. I knew you wouldn't. It's K-On! The exploration that's in Adam's Family is the only thing it has going for it. You know what it was that put me over the top? It was remembering the movement, right? The art, yeah, the art's fine. I think it's inspired, to say the least, right? But it's the movement. It's the movement in that game. Just is the absolute worst dog shit piece of crap, right? The movement, and like, the world is not fun to explore. There's like just so many reused. Try playing with the joystick. I refuse. It's K-On! Because then I would rank it worse. Up to jump. I know. You said you said this before. I know. I understand. It could be so much worse. I know. And within the confines of this list, I bet it is worse. I bet it is. But I also guarantee you, I bet it's worse than Super Godzilla. It's worse than Rise of the Robots. It's probably even worse than Earthworm Jim. We're being honest. Retro Chris, no, I haven't. Although I know that exists. It's K-On! What you describe is surely worse than many other games at the bottom part of this list. That does not stop Adam's Family for the Super Nintendo being exactly where it needs to be. And I'd still would rather indulge in the poor quality of Marvel Superheroes in War of the Gems than go back to the Adam's Family and feel that acceleration that happens when you're just jumping. You're just jumping. And it still does it. Right? It's the worst. It's the worst. Some of the worst movement I've ever felt. He's in a rush. Yeah, Raul Julia has to really find his family. Yeah. Terrible video game. All these. Retro Chris, thank you so much for cashing that in. Your fine $20 donation the other day for this. I am glad I've seen this, but less glad to have played it, but happily played it for you. Thank you so much for all the wonderful, kind contributions you've made. Ooh. Burmick, if you're there and you're not lurking anymore, you'd like me to play your Super Nintendo game, I would gladly do it. It's 9 o'clock. So let's say I could probably fit in one more game. Wow, did I really play that for like that Marvel Superhero games for like 2 fucking hours? Oh, 3 hours! I mean, no, 1 hour of talking about guitar stuff and then 2 hours of... Shit. 1 hour is, yeah, probably making the poll and figuring out how Wolverine died and stuff. That's still way too much time. Shit. Burmick's probably lurking. That's fine. Burmick, if you let me know by, say, 9:30, right? If you let me know by 9:30 p.m., so that's for me in about half an hour-ish, I can play a game for you. If you have one in mind. If you don't, no worries. Hold on to that as well. Oh. Gosh, my heart, truly. It's just... I need to play something good, right? So what better way to do that than play something by Natsume? Serious fun. It's right in the name. Retrick says, to be fair, I actually have Adam's Family as a shelf fixer for the plate, so it won't fall down. I like that that game has more use to prop something up than it does to actually be played for joy. So we played a little bit of this Pocky Rocky game last time, right? And then got some very kind donations from very kind community folks. Let's remember what the controls are here for Pocky and Rocky. Oh, I love this little, these little sound effects, these graphics. It's been on that shelf for 5 years. Look, I'm sorry, Retro Chris, but when we do our rankings, I can only include how the game plays. I can't include, like, it's very solidly built SNES cartridge. It's like, I could use this as a hammer. Or like, or like to prop up a desk that's like leaning, or like no points for sturdiness. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, even the cover art that's on the label, I cannot include that as part of its ranking. I'm sorry. It is nice, but you know. All right, magic stick, magic cards, sliding. What is sliding? I don't remember this even from last time. So on X, cards is throw. I guess it's probably maybe a knowledge of sorts. Let's check this out. So I have not played this game before, other than that time I played it, stream last, right? Yeah, play as Pocky. I don't remember what the Japanese names were for this. I remember this art being very cute. No Pino goblins. 2 is good too. We'll look at that eventually. We definitely will. Let's see how well this goes first. Let's fast forward this. I remember enjoying this art. I think it's very charming. If I recall, Pocky is a shrine maiden. Rocky is what's the a tanuki, right? Or raccoon. Thank you, it's Kaon. And it's like ask for Pocky's help here. I don't remember what their actual Japanese names are. I know they're different. Then yeah, here come the yokai, right? Or a goblin, as this game wants to say. Fun Super Ghouls and Ghosts overworld map. Great. It's our stick. Throw them cards. Okay, so the slide is like a dodge. Cannot shoot at the same time. Or do you have nope? Fireballs? Sure. Seems to upgrade the more I pick up. So maybe don't pick this up? Okay, that's fine. Also, we are on fire. I don't even know how we've got so jazzed up like this, but I'll take it. That ghost is coming for us. Remember that skeleton saying sorry last time as well. Oh gosh. Retro Chris, have a good night. Thank you so much, obviously, for your donation yet again. Hope you have a good rest. I know it's very late for you, so thank you so much for joining. Oh. Oh, okay, we can pick these up. That's fun. I have a mount now! Also, it is just going on its own accord. I'm like, control this up and down. That's fun. Look at that. That's interesting. I didn't even know that was there. I had no idea that even was something you could do in this game. I thought, oh, getting hit does take away your power-ups, it seems. So, yeah. I don't know how useful this slide is. It's got a lot of delay on it. I know this like deflects projectiles, but also like locks you in place, right? Get out of here. I don't know if I have iframes on this. Maybe I do. It seems like, you know, I'm not getting hit as I do this, so. Ah! Seems to pierce enemies, which is actually kind of nice, or maybe not. Oh god, I keep getting hit. Ah, come on! I have a super attack, don't I? I do. It's RB, right. And LB as well. Okay. See, haha, I am your adversary, says this goblin. Or yokai, whatever you wish. God damn it. See if I have iframes. I do! Okay, that's interesting. Oh, jeez. I should be doing that. Right? That's fun. Look at this fun little... This art. This is art, right? Natsume said, we're gonna make some good-looking sprites. Where am I? This guy says. Looks like he is cured again. What happened? No words. Oh, he's having a flashback. Okay. It's about last night. Cannot advance this text, by the way. Having a party in the woods. Yeah, it looks like a good time. Look at this ghost having a great time. You're wearing a black mantle. Tried to talk to him. Did some evil shit. That was the last thing that I remember. And when I awoke, I was here. Okay. Good question, Rocky. The goblins in the forest must be in danger. Alright, let's keep going. I really like this game. This game's got charm, right? There's no shortage of charm. The only thing I'm struggling a bit with is controls-wise. It's hard to leave the controller if I'm like want to shoot at a diagonal and not move. You have to be very, very careful with it. It's like if I want to like leave it there and keep shooting on a diagonal, right? It's because I find myself doing that a lot and I end up still facing to the right or the left. That's on me with my control pad and stuff like that. It's just very exacting with that, and that's, I mentioned this last time too, I wish there was like, instead of these both being bomb buttons, I wish one of the buttons made it so that I could like lock in place, right? So that I could like side strafe and still shoot at the same time, right? Because right now I can only shoot exactly where I'm facing as I move the D-pad, so... Oh god. Get out of here, monkey! Ah! Get... I need to be better about using this. Right? Oh, God. It's like I need to use this like a parry, almost, right? Ah. I can't hit this guy for crap. Ah, get out of here. Ah, get out of here. RJ to Pocky Rocky. This has parry, like a secret. I didn't say it! I didn't say specifically those words. I just said it's like a parry. That's all. Oh god, can't parry that. Fucking ace it. Look. Oh my god. How am I supposed to avoid this? Can I get up here? Oh no. You just gotta move. Has a parry and a dodge. You're right. The dodge is kind of locks you in place. I can't cancel out of it, it feels like, you know? I didn't really need that, but it's fine. Ah, jeez! Ah, jeez! Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Oh, God. Oh, sorry! Oh. I should be using this. What am I doing? Oh, well, maybe not. Game over. Do I get it continues? Okay, it does. Ah, it's gonna put us back pretty far, isn't it? Let's try Rocky, though. That's fine. That's fun. He throws like a leaf. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, good. I can still pick that up. Great. Get out here. Oh god. Ugh. That's fun. It's like shakes his tail. That's fun. Instead of, you know, waving the stick around like the other girl does, right? Oh boy. It's like, I need to use this more. This is really the key here. It's like, you're not invulnerable when you do this, like in Sekiro Dull Focus. But it helps, right? Get out of here. Yeah, oh yeah, look at that. Come on. There we go. I love the sound of this hit effect. It's like, you know, like, that's just fun. Crap. Get out of here. It's weird how put together and good SNES games can be. Yes. Oh god. It's like it's not just the charm, right? It's also like I don't want to say completeness now that I think of it. But like there's a lot of very well thought out things in this game that you notice immediately, right? And like the reason why I'm kind of like maybe taking that back in terms of saying like completeness, it's because there's like oh jeez. Stop it. God, there's too many enemies. I can't have a thought at the same time. Oh, jeez. Jesus. Jesus. Oh my god, that sucks. Let's keep moving. Crap. I can stop and think for a sec. When I mean completeness, it's like there's a roundness to this game that feels very... It's not just that it makes sense, but it's like, it feels like someone actually like very much tried to... So far, I've not spent a ton of time with this game yet, but it feels like someone sat down and actually thought a lot about how parts of this game work together, right? That Marvel Superheroes, War of the Gems, whatever game, it feels very tossed off, right? It feels like very much a case where someone had some ideas, but then didn't design a game with all of it in mind, let alone like why they would make certain design decisions over others, right? Like, here's a bunch of special moves you can do, like in the fighting game. Great. Okay. But then, like, why are you using them? A lot of them seemed very poor. A lot of them didn't seem like they made a lot of sense to use in a lot of the situations you're put into. Right? And as a result, it makes it feel like trash. Game like this, I can already start like literally in minutes, right? It's K-On! The reason why they did that was because they had the fighting game. They're like, people are, that's why it came out after, probably, right? It's like, wow, we have this fighting game that does that. This game should do that and almost like work off of the success of that game. But as it turns out, that was a terrible idea. Right? Could they have added more moves to that Marvel Superheroes game? They could have. Not even special moves, like just more attacks that did something different or something interesting, let alone, right? Like, what if Wolverine had like another button for like a special power of sorts, right? That was like, I don't know, a healing factor because the game is super hard, right? Yeah, a kick and a punch. What a concept. Right? Ugh. Yeah. This game, though, again, within minutes, I was able to. Do you want to know where Black Manta is? Yes, I do. You need to defeat me, period. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oh, God. Oh, God. Get out of here. Ah, jeez. Come on. Oh my God, these things are pain in the ass. That are not invincible when you do the dash. Oh, come on. Oh, God. Got him. Got him. Come on. Okay, maybe not. Rewind. Come on. Oh, what the fuck? Ah, Jesus. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep. Come on, fuck him up. Ah, jeez. I knew it was gonna happen. I like that when you reflect those projectiles, it also can do damage, right? That's neat. He's blinking. Look at the other arm. Okay, well. Oh, shit. Come on. Just finish him off. Oh my God, come on. Great. Thank you for the items. I feel like I'm not supposed to pick both of these up. It's like I should stick with one or the other. Get out of here. Ah. I'm guessing this hits harder, right? I mean, Fireball hits harder, but not as much of a spread. Also, that guy just dropped on my head. Yee! I need to use this dash more. I really do. This feels like the way to do it. Right? Look at this. Now we're gaming. Oh god. This dash is hard to use just because it's like, oh no, we fell in the water! I didn't realize I could do that. It's because like this, it's a long dash and it also like locks you in for a while, right? Like directions wise. Look at these kappas! That's fun! Oh well, fell in the water again. God damn it. Get out of here, kappa. Oh no! Track me in the water! Son of a bitch! What an asshole! Get out of here! Get out of here! Oh god. No! Stop it! What a jerk! What a jerk! God damn it. No! I feel like I could like... Okay, so I have to stop attacking. And then I can like drag it back. Ah! Get out of here. Oh, oh. God damn it. Oh my god, now I got crabs? What the fuck are these crabs doing here? Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, please. Please! Fine. I'll eat the life. It's fine. Tonto should have tanuki instead of raccoons. You know? Who's to say if what a tanuki does with your trash, though, right? I can't say. I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. God. So many enemies coming at me. Can I wave these things off? I can! I gotta kill this guy. Jesus. Yes, please. Oh, I don't know how useful that is in this case. Not good. Not... Ah, jeez. Well, look. Maybe they didn't consider every aspect that we were saying before, okay? Maybe not every aspect was that well considered in this case. Oh, jeez. There's another boss. Hey, that is enough Nopino goblins, says this octopus. After all, you are of no use. Ugh. God damn. Ah! Look at the little face those guys make. That's great. Oh god. Oh god. That hurt a lot. Let's try it again. No! No! Oh, can I dash through it? Is that what I'm supposed to do? No. No, it's... I can't jump. I can't... What are you supposed to do here? Video game. What do you want me to do? Maybe just hit it? Okay. I was hoping for a little more mechanics out of that, right? Just fine. I'm not gonna complain too hard about that. Yeah. Get out of here. Jesus. Oh god. Oh god. I should just be dodging that a little bit better. Gosh, this is basically a bullet hell, isn't it? This is kind of just a bullet hell game. I didn't really peg it like that when I first like heard about this game and stuff like that. I would have, you know, I thought this was much more like character action, but it's like, when I think about the way it feels and the way it plays, you know, this is definitely like, it's not a shmup, obviously, right? But it's got elements of it, right? It's kind of a bullet hell game in a lot of ways. With so much more. Like using my tail, or I guess as a shrine maiden, as Pocky, right? Like we can stick around, deflecting shots and whatnot. Also this art. I love this art. This Kappa with an eye patch? That's fun. What are y'all talking about in chat? Raccoons had that nice cartoon where they all played hockey. I remember that. That's literally called The Raccoons, if I'm not mistaken, right? But Tanuki had Poco use their huge ball sacks for... I don't know what you're talking about. It's Kaon. The Raccoons on Ice? It wasn't called Raccoons on Ice. It was just called The Raccoons, wasn't it? It was very French-Canadian. I remember that much. And it had like a bad guy that just had a big nose and he smoked a cigar all the time for some reason. I would look it up, but this stream has gone on for quite a long time. Pompoko, oh right, that is a Studio Ghibli movie. You're right. I forgot about that. It's Kaon. I've not seen it. The name does strike me now. It was a movie as well? I did not know that. Del Focus. You know, I think the spread gun always better, in my opinion, right? Ah, jeez. Get out of here, zombie man. It's all like Halloween now. Hang on. I don't know why they give you like the single shot. Is it like more powerful or something? I don't think so, right? Out of here. What the hell? Keeping some distance, right? Ah. Oh, there we go. Wow, look at these big leaves. That's fun. I'm into this. I'm gonna cry my way through this now, though, for the sake of time. Ah, come on. It is like a Gradius. Not Gradius. What am I thinking of? It's like a Contra situation where it's like, hey, just keep moving, right? Alright. Oh, okay. God. Nope. I got... Oh, god, how am I supposed to... I don't know how I'm supposed to dodge that. Jeez. Oh my god. I guess just get close. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh god. I hit the wrong button. Up. Right. Oh god. What do you... okay, there we go. It's like I had to like... be calling like, what attack are they doing? And then move. This is just that, like, that one monk that's full of worms. Yeah, kinda. I guess. It's gonna have, like, 3 phases. Okay, can't move on, so just kill these enemies. Oh, a slime. Oh, get out of here. Oh no, it got me right in the face. Ah, come on. Oh, jeez, come on. Get out of here. Oh, goodness. There's no way to avoid that other than to wave it away. Also, I'm just eating all the hits now. Oh my god, get out of here. Hey, this game's alright. You know? This game is pretty goddamn alright. Pretty good. I already have my mind made up. At this point, now I'm just like playing. It's like top 10 Super Nintendo for you this count. Wow. That's very high. I understand. I get it. I can see it. I don't think it's where it will be for me, though. But I can see it. I can definitely see it. Co-op adds more? Yeah. Yeah. You know what's actually really selling me for that? It's Kaon. Actually, it's Kaon, tell me this. If you play this in co-op, does the game get harder? Like, does it throw more enemies at you? Or is it like, are enemies more aggressive? Or do they like fire more shots or anything like this? Do you have any idea? The old TCRF page. It's been so long, couldn't say. That's alright. Don't worry about it. Pocky and Rocky. Oh, I typed it correctly. Right. A couple small differences. They took the demon stuff out of it. Whatever, right? Just had to remind myself what the differences were. Look at that fun box art. That's great. Even the North Americanized version, I think that's still fun, right? I think that's totally okay. It's not as fun as this, but alas, right? Still a fun logo, regardless. That's right, Kiki Kakai. It's very mysterious ghost world, right? Based on this old Taito game, right? Makes sense. Makes sense. Man, now I'm curious about this Pocky Rocky Reshrined. I know people like these remade Natsume games, right? That Ninja Warriors game that they did as part of this whole Natsume remake series. I remember we looked at that when I first played the Ninja Warriors game. I looked pretty tight. Pocky and Rocky with Becky. Who's Becky? I need to know. Who's Becky? Is that Becky? Just another anime girl? Who's basically the same as Pocky? Yeah, Becky with the good hair? I mean, her hair looks fine. I don't know. Sure. It looks like just a reskin of Pocky. They just call it Kiki Kakai Advance. Yeah, sure. The latter originate from the spin-off Kiki Kakai Dotohen. Okay. Sure. Just looks like a palette swap, but you know. 1992. Oh, I need to know. Let's look at that actual US release here. 93. Okay. Where does this rank? Let's take a look, shall we? It's Kaon. You top 10 for you is impressive, right? Sorry, I'm just copying and pasting this. Nazo no... Okay, Kiki Kakai Nazo no Kuromanto is the full name of this. That's interesting. I'm just going to use the North Americanized name. Just the only version I played. This game is absolutely better than Family Feud and definitely better than Super Godzilla. I can tell you that much. Definitely better than that Marvel Superheroes game. This game is better than Mega Man Soccer. It's definitely better than Front Mission Gun Hazard. Better than Twist Tales of Spike McFang, although I can see like the fun charm of both of these games being comparable, right? I would say Pocky Rocky is more charming. Spike McFang has some wild writing in it for its English translation. Don't get me wrong. I think it's better than Final Fight for the Super Nintendo. No justice for Final Fight today. Is Pocky and Rocky better than King of the Monsters 2? Funny thing, I went back to play more King of the Monsters 2 after the stream. Not the same day, but like the following day. That game is super broken depending on which character you pick. I didn't realize it at the time. Maybe we'll take a small peek at it again, actually, after we're done ranking Pocky and Rocky. But I think Pocky and Rocky is better than King of the Monsters 2. I think it's also better than Stone Protectors and Final Fight. I think Nosferatu is pretty goddamn cool, but I think Pocky and Rocky is better. Here's an interesting comparison. Pocky and Rocky better than Cannon Fodder? Cannon Fodder is a classic, but I think Pocky and Rocky is a better game. Another interesting comparison, I think Pocky and Rocky is better than Joe and Mac. I think Pocky and Rocky is better than Taekwondo. It's funny to say to me every single time. Here we go. I think we're definitely getting in the zone now. I'm going to say Pocky Rocky is better than Super High Impact. I'm still freaking out for like that 60 that I caught just offhandedly. Where the hell did that go? I have to review this list to make sure it's nothing I deleted off of it a little bit later. Is Pocky and Rocky better than Dracula X? Ooh. You know? What isn't Pocky Rocky better than? I need to re-rank this. Is Pocky and Rocky better than the Ninja Warriors? Pocky and Rocky is not better than Cybernator. I'm not willing to give it that. That's for sure. Okay. On Steam, there's a game called Werewolf Princess Kaguya. Kaguya. That's, I don't know why I said it the first way. But harder and you lock upgrades. That's interesting. Clearly inspired by its canon. I don't think it's better than UN Squadron. It's Pocky Rocky is not better than Power Pro's Yakuza 3. Is Pocky and Rocky better than Donkey Kong Country, a game that I very much do not enjoy my time with? Oh, that would make a lot of people mad. Not that I care. It's Kaon's like, yes, it is. Of course. You fool. Of course it's better. On fun alone. Yeah. I would agree. I don't have a whole lot of fun with Donkey Kong Country, but I still very much respect what Donkey Kong Country is. I think what it does is still very good. Even if it's not for me. Like, very, very good. I would know. That is not an offhand disrespect to that game. It is not better than Donkey Kong Country. I don't think, for my money, I like the Ninja Warriors better than Pocky and Rocky. I would... But is Pocky and Rocky better than the Ninja Warriors? Another Natsume game. An incredible Natsume game. It's not. I have to even go as far to say I don't think Pocky and Rocky is as good as Street Fighter Alpha 2 on the Super Nintendo, right? Ooh. Ooh. Is Pocky and Rocky better than Contra 3 The Alien Wars? That's a hell of a comparison. These two games have a lot in similar, right? Contra 3 is incredible. Like, you say that, Dull Focus. I'm thinking that, but it's like, you know, it's closer than I would have thought. Ah, Ghouls and Ghosts, you're such an asshole, but I still love you. I'm looking at it here. Where did I say ooh at? gosh. So many good games down here. Jesus. I feel like this is the line, right? Let me rephrase that. Taekwondo is a very interesting, good video game. Super High Impact is actually just good arcade fun football. Arcana is a very good one of these kinds of dungeon crawler RPGs. Marvelous is a very, very ambitious and interesting one of these, right? For an RPG. Fire's history is just wild and still fun. It's Kaon says it's definitely better than Dracula X. You know, in a lot of ways. Yeah. Pocky Rocky is better than Dracula X. Like, it's funny, like, Dracula X is, like, people always talk about how hard it is and stuff like that. I'm not saying it's not hard. It's got some bullshit with the way, like, the enemies spawn and stuff, like many other Castlevania games do, but this one is particularly mean in some ways, right? But also, like, Pocky Rocky, not an easy game by any stretch either, right? Yeah, a lot of bottomless pits. Yeah. Especially in that end Dracula fight, right? Kaon? There's definitely too many bottomless pits on that one. Also, it's funny, when I played Dracula X, I finished it, right? Like, from start to finish in one stream. I forgot where the hidden ending was to save your girlfriend in that game. I had to look it up afterwards. I'm like, oh, right. There's like a part where it's like there's a waterfall and there's clearly like... It's not like a switch, but it's like there's like an object that is like right where that waterfall is that you're supposed to strike your whip at, that lets you like go underneath the waterfall, and then your girlfriend is back there. Right? Which is fine. It doesn't add anything to the game, in my opinion. It's like very throwaway in a very weird way. Even though I think it's like the multiple pathing in Dracula X is very cool, it's not that interesting. Pocky Rocky is better. I will go as far to say I think Pocky Rocky is better than Umihara Kawase, which again, a very interesting game. This is like the very interesting and good video game zone, as I was saying, right? Like, I'll include Taekwondo in here. Bombless interesting, but not that good. Come on, let's be real, right? Everything above this list is going to be somewhat flawed, but it's still a very, very solid, good video game. I think Taekwondo is, in a lot of ways, a goalpost, right? Up to where, though? Higher. Yeah, higher. Is the goalpost still Cybernator, or is there something else in between? Cybernator's really high up now. Cybernator's fucking incredible. Evo, yeah. Evo's really, really good. It's really good. Fight 3, also very good. Maybe Proteus? No. Wild Guns, also very, very good. I'd say probably around this zone. Right? Oh gosh, this Twinbee. This Twinbee game is very, very excellent. Del Focus, I know. Del Focus, I could see you loading up like just to play Parodius on your own, get into the Chichibonita and just be like, ah yes. doing that like on the daily, just being like, I'm good. I'm now good. Keep it safe state there, just be like, excellent. This exists. Fantastic. And then closing it. It's very good. And then she gets bigger in the sequels. And then bigger yet once more, right? Just, it's a good video game. Good set of video games. All three of them. One might say one is a little bit better, but, I think Pocky and Rocky is... It's better than SimCity. It's better than Stun Race Effects. Is Pocky and Rocky better than Pop and Twinbee? Yeah. I think Pocky and Rocky is better than these Parodius games. Oh. I don't know if it's better than Parodius 2. Yeah, look, I know, Del Focus. I know. Stun Race Effects is your baby. I get it. Pop and Twinbee is obviously a shmup. Has a lot of really interesting mechanics to it as well. With the bells and stuff, as Twinbee games always go, right? It's a known quantity in a lot of ways, but a very, very good version of a Twinbee game, right? Cute, incredibly charming, fun art style, colorful. But is it better than Pocky and Rocky? It's very close. It's very close. Yeah. A lot of good sprites in Pocky and Rocky as well. In some ways, I'd say different, but also, I mean, it's like, it's not cutesy. It's very anime, right? But it's like a very certain kind of anime that Pocky and Rocky is going for, right? Whereas like Pop and Twinbee is quite literally like going all out with like this chibi art style, right? I need to better assess what Pocky and Rocky is not better than. I don't think Pocky and Rocky is better than Harvest Moon. I don't. Parodius, Gokujo, Parodius, you're safer now. You're very safe. You're a very good game. I don't think Pocky and Rocky is better than Contra 3. I don't. Contra 3... I don't want to say it feels better. That's not true. If Pocky and Rocky had a strafe or a thing that let me lock, right? So I could like lock my shooting direction and then freely move while still shooting, it'd be a significantly different game at that point. I would arguably say it'd be a better game. I would say it'd be a much better game if it did. Right? It wouldn't be a new concept to a lot of these top-down or isometric-ish kind of shooters and stuff. Like, I immediately think of like a game like Soldier of Fortune, or I guess what's it called? The EU Soldier of Fortune SNES. The Chaos Engine. I always forget that. Like that's top-down run and gun kind of stuff. I want to say that game even had that. I think. I mean, shit, Contra 3 had it, right? For its top-down stuff. No, not that one. Dull focus. I mean, we still need to play this Soldier of Fortune, the Chaos Engine game, eventually. Just quite good. I love that game. That game's good. That might be the one of my favorite Amiga games, right? We'll see. We'll see someday. I think Contra 3 is still better. Contra 3 is also incredibly hard, obviously. Like, there's more mechanics in Pocky and Rocky to deal with incoming shots. You know, like the sweeping of the tail that Rocky does, or the Shrine Maiden. You know, obviously the stick with the charms on it. That has a specific name. I don't remember what it's called. But, like, the movement doesn't always strike me as great as I'm trying to evade shots. Or, like, when I have to evade shots and get out of the way. It's got that dash, which is great. A little weird on that raft stage, but, you know. That game, I just need to play more of it to really get my handle on it. But, like, Contra 3 is like pick up and play, you know? Even the top-down parts in Contra 3. It's like you can strafe in that, blah, 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 right? Shooting your guns each hand, right? I like Contra 3 better than Pocky and Rocky. Still leaves a lot of video games left to figure out where the friggin' hell this ranks. Legend Mystical Ninja is so ambitious. I don't know if it hangs, though. Ogre Battle. Incredibly ambitious. NBA Jam. It's NBA Jam. I don't know what else to tell you on that one. This Tournament Fighters game, better than I think it even thought it could be. I think Pocky and Rocky is better than Poppin' Twinbee, though. I do. Poppin' Twinbee still has a lot going for it. But, like, Poppin' Twinbee's still just a shmup, right? There's something very different about Pocky and Rocky from most top-down shooters that I want to give it some respect for, right? Like, having the dash that it has, having the waving the stick around that can repel bullets, right? It just needed the ability to, like, lock in your direction and have a strafe, in my opinion. That's all that game needed to be, like, feature complete. I don't know if later ones did. I'm guessing if there was, maybe it's Kaon would have said something by now, but I don't know. I've done the research. It's better. I think it's also better than Legend Mystical Ninja. Legend Mystical Ninja gets by a lot on its do not spoil featuring. That's all right. Yeah, that's all right. Legend Mystical Ninja is very cool and very good. Its gameplay is fine. The world that it presupposes is, and the aesthetic is, and the fun music and just everything, right? Playing Legend Mystical Ninja, when you actually, like, get into, like, a level and stuff like that, is actually the worst part about like Legend Mystical Ninja. When you actually have to, like, progress a level and stuff like that, right? When you have to, like, actually deal with enemies on screen. That's the worst part of Legend of Mystical Ninja. The best part of Legend of Mystical Ninja, or any Ganbare Goemon game, it's seeing the world. It's exploring it. It's seeing the incredible comedy bits it puts in, right? But it does that part so well that, like, I think it deserves to be, like, this high on the list. But I think Pocky and Rocky is better, right? And I could say the exact same thing about this Zen Nihon Shiti game, which I still think is underranked if I just had a translation patch to know how to, like, customize my car. But for now, I'm still saying Pocky and Rocky is a better game than this. I would kill for a translation patch in this game. It's like this is like, what if RC Pro-Am had, like, real cars and, like, interesting physics in it, to me, right? but like also was like slightly of the sim nature of thing, right? Is Pocky and Rocky better than Killer Instinct? I'm running out of time. I'm humming and hawing on a lot of this. Let's be more aggressive with this. I don't think Pocky and Rocky is as good as Super Ghouls and Ghosts. It's close. I mean, it's close with all these games. We're all running out of time. Like tears in the rain. I think Pocky and Rocky is better than NBA Jam. These are incredible. I think Pocky and Rocky is better than NBA Jam. NBA Jam is fucking incredible. Don't get it twisted, right? Is that just because, like, to me, NBA Jam is like a known quantity because the scope of it is so small, right? The aesthetics. Better than Tactics Ogre? We're not talking about Tactics Ogre. We're talking about Ogre Battle. Two different things. Don't focus. I've never played Tactics Ogre. But I've played Ogre Battle, right? This, I know what directions for. March of the Black Queen, right? It's not just that, it's count. And like I it's funny. So I know I say it all the time, right? I'll be like, oh, this game looks incredible, doesn't play incredible, right? Like I just said that literally about like Legend the Mystical Ninja. And like I'm saying that for the effect of being able to compartmentalize pieces, right? But the thing that kills me is that it's like I'm still trying to combine those things because in Legend of the Mystical Ninja, you exploring the world even when you're not fighting any enemies. You walking into every shop, right? Like it was goddamn River City Ransom or something. That's still playing the game, right? And I don't want to discount that. In the case of NBA Jam, I can apply the exact same logic to saying all that incredible aesthetic, right? Without that, the game would be significantly less fun, right? Significantly. Moving in NBA Jam is very weird, right? It's very like digital feeling. I don't know. It's like those 8-way joysticks. You move in a very cardinal directions, right? And yes, it's like the turbo button adds more to it. Being able to dunk the way that it does. Having someone yell, he's on fire, and blah, 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 right? Like, yeah, you move like in Final Fight. Sure. Get to play as Bill Clinton. Yeah, sure. They'll focus. It's like, I don't want to take that away from the game and just call it aesthetic, even though sometimes I need to make that separation. And even amidst doing that separation, just so I can like break down a game, is what I need to do these rankings. But at the same time, I still have to consider it as a cohesive whole to say, hey, is this still like good or bad, right? So it's like you have to look at from kind of like all those sides of the coin. And with NBA Jam, I fully agree with you. It's like if you were to remove all those aesthetics, it'd be a much, much lesser game. But those aesthetics are so great, combined with even what is a fairly straightforward basketball game. I don't know. Actually, no, that's not a good way to put it, because I don't think it's that straightforward. I think it's actually has a lot to it, but in a very small scope. So even if the scope is smaller, it's like those aesthetics make up for a lot to make the game seem huge and bombastic and loud and incredible, right? But by that same token, the combination of that is greater than the sum of its parts, right? Which is the complete antithesis of something like Ogre Battle. Right? Completely different mindsets of approach of a video game, obviously. Where that game has like next to no aesthetics except for like the brief moments when you get into like a battle, the weird tarot stuff, right? The overworld map looks like an overworld map, but then when you look at like the actual stage you're on map, it's like just looks like little chess pieces sliding across the world, right? It does not look great, but it's rife with very interesting things, right? That is like nothing else, especially for the time it was released, right? I still think, no, I almost just said, yeah, Pocky Rocky's better, but I'm like, no, NBA Jam is still incredible, right? Ogre Battle is still incredible. Here's what I'll say. I think Pocky Rocky is better than Killer Instinct. I can say that. I think Killer Instinct is fine, but it feels very unrefined still, blah, 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 right? Pocky Rocky is better than Killer Instinct. Sure, Dull Focus, if that's something you want to care about in your life. I wonder if Mortal Kombat Mythologies and Sub-Zeros use the NBA Jam engine. I have no idea. Dull Focus, if you like Orchid that much, all the power to you is what I'll say. The remade Killer Instinct that Iron Galaxy did, that's a good Orchid. Oh, that Orchid rules. Oh my god, she's got like those double sticks. It looks like she's wearing like Halo armor and stuff like that. Ooh, I was pretty good with Orchid on that N64. I never played that one. That Killer Instinct 2 Gold, I think that's what it's called. I think I never had it. I never played it. I'm running out of water. I'm running out of time. I think fuck. I think Pocky and Rocky is our new number 43. I'm just not willing to say it's better than Ogre Battle, March of the Black Queen. Some of this is absolutely nostalgia. Some of this is absolutely my nostalgia for these 3, 4, 5 games. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, Retro Chris says, just want to come back and say Rocksmith is back. What do you mean by it's back, Retro Chris? Kaon's like, let's go, girls. Da, 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 da. Retro Chris, what do you mean it's back? If you're about to say something like Ubisoft is going to start re-releasing DLC for Rocksmith 2014 because Rocksmith Plus is a failure, or they wouldn't say it's a failure, but they're gonna say it's a companion product for anyone who'd like a cloud-based solution for I'm sorry, I almost threw up in my mouth there for a second. Musa. If you're about to tell me that Rocksmith 2014 is going to... The base game without the licensed songs, I might add. But the 2014 is still on there, and for just $3. They put it back on Steam, is what you're saying. That's hilarious. But without the licensed songs, which means... So they put it back in the store. Yeah, okay. So for people who may not know at home, Rocksmith 2014 was removed from storefronts. How long ago, Retro Chris? I want to say last year, right? I think it was late last year, right? Where it was removed from storefronts because obviously Ubisoft didn't want people buying it because it would contain music licenses within it, which expired late last year, where the music licenses that they had for every single song in that base game had a 10-year maximum on the contract for its licensing. And then after the licensing was up, they're not able to sell that game anymore because they don't want to pay for a license. So Retro Chris, are you saying that they're selling the base game without the base game's music, but you can still buy DLC for the game? We have replaced all licensed songs with a selection of songs and exercises from our pop. Yeah. That Boxsmith. Yeah. All the stuff they made themselves in-house, right? So they ripped out all the licensed music. It's basically just what we're saying. But they're still keeping support for the game in there, just without the licensed music. And also including anything that Ubisoft themselves, not Ubisoft, I mean, technically it's Red Storm Entertainment, but whatever. But they're keeping that game up there to be community supported. That's actually incredible. Do I wish that base game stuff would still be there? Yeah, but I mean, like, I get it. Wow, that's incredible, Retro Chris. Thank you for telling me that. I need to go read the news on that stuff. I wonder if they will... I wonder if they will still do fixes for that game. And I'm also curious if the custom DLC community will be affected by that at all. Because we obviously have a lot of community mods and a lot of community patches, right? I'm sure hoping they don't do something to break that stuff. But they have to realize custom DLC is important for our community, which is who is going to be probably buying that game still. They just did an update. I've yet to see it on my end. Anyways, that's interesting news. I'm going to look more into that, Retros. Thank you for telling me that. I wish all that DLC that they're selling and stuff still. I'm guessing they're just going to let the license expire on that once they're up. I know there's still a bit left, right? So that's interesting. I'm going to look into it more. Anyways, Pocky and Rocky, congratulations, number 43. Again, not willing to put this over these few games. These games just edge it out. Here's what I'll say about that. It's Kaon. You have a very strong affinity for this game, and tell me if I'm wrong, it's Kaon, but like, is nostalgia also... I mean, it's also a very good game, but does nostalgia... Like, did you play a lot of this game growing up? Did you have it when you were young? Did you come back to it, like, very often? So it would be one of the top 10 games for you of all time, right? Played it co-op at a friend's. There you go. That'll do it, right? I don't have that for Pocky and Rocky, right? But I have that with all of these games. Not so much Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Contra 3, yeah. Turn Fighters, I played this game with my friends all the time. NBA Jam, I played it all the time with my friends as well. Also the arcade version, obviously, which influences that. Ogre Battle, a game that I play with my cousin, right? It's a single player game, but me and my cousin were marveled by this game. We like played it, you know, on a couch together, making decisions together and stuff like that, right? So, like, if I had that for Pocky and Rocky, right, it'd probably be up here. It would definitely be better than these 3 games, in my opinion. Probably, right? I'm not saying if I'm like, you know, pick it up and play co-op with someone right now that all of a sudden I would say, oh yeah, it's a way better game. I don't foresee myself saying that. I'd be having more fun than playing a single player, probably, absolutely. I don't think that makes it a better game, though. But what would make it better in my head is if I had those established memories of playing it with other people when I was younger and sharing that together, right? So that's my stance on it, and I'm sticking to it. So still good stuff. Richard Chris, thanks again. Yeah, have a good night. I know it's also very late for you. So. Whew, that took a while. Let's check the uptime. Yikes! 4.5 hours. I find it's so funny. The longer this list gets, the longer it's taking me to rank these games. I don't know if y'all have noticed this trend. I've noticed it because obviously I do my video editing, blah, blah, and I put the archive up on youtube.com/@rjlee. That URL again is youtube.com/@rjlee. Make sure don't forget the @ if you're typing it in directly, right? It's like I am just spending more time considering where the game needs to be, right? I can't make a flash decision. I mean, I could. Oh, thanks, Red Dull Focus. I could make the flash. I need to turn that into a stream elements command, so people just type in !YouTube. I need to remember. I'm going to write that down right now. Make YouTube chat command as well as the SNES list one. Anything else? Maybe then. And also the tip command. A tip command that goes to your SE page. Yeah, that's probably smart. Yeah, Stream Elements does that bot every 5 minutes, which is great. It's canon. And just that. Nope. That's for you. It's Kaon. Yeah. For the SNES list, I know it does it like every 5 minutes when I do these streams, right? But it should be also available just in case someone like wants it off the cuff, right? Like the YouTube thing is always there, but it's not clickable. I know that's the big problem with that, right? But like every 5 minutes is fine for my stream elements, but it's just more just like if I'm doing the rest of this stuff, I should do that too. Okay, I'll keep this one in mind. What else was I going to say? I was saying something else, wasn't I? It's fine. No, that's right. It's taking me too long to rank these games. I'm not ranking nearly as many games as I thought I would every show. And it's like, I don't want to discount that because sometimes I just get a game that's just way too interesting and I have to keep talking about it. I should not have played Marvel Superheroes as long as I did today. It's just not fucking worth it. But I'm so like giving into the astonishment of how poor that game is. I'm like, I have to see more, right? Arguably the same thing was the problem with Artie Lightfoot that Retro Chris was recommending all these. But they're still just super interesting to look at. Right? Pocky Rocky, I'll give it some props. It's just a very good video game at the very bare minimum, right? I would much rather have played more of that game than Marvel Superheroes, right? You can always tier rank so you can narrow down on a tier list. I guess. Don't focus, like, tier lists are great for like smaller scopes, right? The whole fun of this series is that I say, let's rank almost every, right? Which, yes, I still get to choose, but I'm still trying to play as many as I possibly can, right? Arguably too many, but as many as I can, right? A tier list is really good for like a small scope, but it doesn't really... It's funny, so like when I see people doing tier lists online and stuff like that, it's like, you know how like, obviously what a tier list looks like, and people will still arrange within the tier, right? Like what's better than the other. That's the same thing, right? That's the same thing. Their goalposts are just more clearly marked. Whereas like my goalposts are very dynamic when you think about it, right? Like I was saying earlier, right? Like Taekwondo being one of those earmarks. So like I don't find a tier list all that interesting. Also, it's like unwieldy for 166 games to be on a tier list maker, right? Arguably, I would say that's not a great way to look at it. Whereas a flat list, it's just easier to manage too. So, you know, it says, it depends. You gave Frankenstein longer than we all thought. And only after we discovered an item mechanic. I guess. It's canon. If you're saying I need to go back to playing more Frankenstein. Sorry, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. North America, 1994. You're probably right. Hey, I got past that first screen. Most people don't even do that, right? So I thought the game was dog shit all those years. It's canon. I think you're still right. Just because it has an inventory system, and just because you can't, that game is not shit because you can't get past the. That game is not shit because most people can't get past the first level, right? Even without getting further, that game is still dog shit. I would arguably say, because people don't realize you can open those chests, and the fact that there is an inventory system makes it worse, but it's still shit, right? But maybe it has weapons better than the shitty stick. You just didn't equip them. That movement is still dog shit. The enemies that come at you are still terrible. The level design is still terrible. Remember those platforms and pulleys I was trying to operate to try and like get up this like elevator? I didn't need an inventory for that. That sucked just as bad. I don't want to think about that game anymore. Let's do the promo. Let's get out of here. I need to stop thinking about that terrible Frankenstein game and how I might need to revisit it. Watching this on the VOD. Hey, VOD. No, that's not how you start. I'm so shook. I can't even think straight. I can do my promo right. But of course, this episode will be archived up here at youtube.com/@RJLee. If you're over there, you watch on the VOD, hey VOD, now we got it right. Why don't you do a like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff that makes us content creators feel good in our tum-tums. Thank you so much for doing that. It's free. You might as well. Why not? Please do it for me. I'd be very grateful if you did. But also, why don't you come on over to twitch.tv/RJLee. Join us live. Give me a follow over here. Get a handy notification every time I go live. Of course, doing that is also free. So why not? Then on top of that, when you come join us live, you can come check out all the fun fracas in my chat and you wonderful people here. Del Focus says, you packing? I don't know what he means by that. That could mean at least two different things. I would do something about it, but he's also a mod. Anyways. If you like to support the show, come on over to my Twitch, pass me a sub. Want to support the show monetarily? That'd be a half decent way to do it. You know, support the Twitch channel. Helps me algorithmically and all that business. Also helps the channel grow, right? My fun little audience here asking them if you're packing or not. Give them some more fun emotes, all that good stuff. Of course, that all contributes towards the bonus streams, which is the double header of shows that I do, one of which is video game related, where we're doing Let's Rank almost every Neo Geo game, which I'm owing of one episode for that. Of course, the other half being the Playlist LP, which Rocksmith is back, baby. I guess. Sure, why not? That's what we use for the Playlist LP. And of course, that's using all the fine custom DLC created by the folks over at Customs Forge. Shout out to them. They're incredible. They do it out of the goodness of their hearts. They're the best. Absolutely a bunch of lovelies over there. Thank you to everyone who ever contributes to the Customs Forge community. Does wonders for me, obviously. I couldn't do these music streams without you. So thank you so much. Of course, we should bypass all that business. Totally understandable. Don't give a hoot about these Bezos bucks and whatever have you. You can always pass me a tip and or donation like Burmick did earlier today. Burmick also gifted a tier 1 1-month sub to Glomp Romp. Shout out to that person, I guess. Also, thank you Marco Sabuza for that follow earlier. Thank you to you. But also Burmick, thank you so much for that very fine $20 tip / donation earlier. Wonderful memory. I have a wonderful memory of Burmick. I do. I also have to say it's a wonderful gesture for Burmick to pass me a $20 tip. Of course, they are entitled to suggesting a Super Nintendo game, and I have to play it ASAP. But they didn't really tell me what they want to play yet, so we'll keep the tabs, right? Of course, I will always wait around for them to be in chat if they wish, or they can just DM me or whatever game they want me to play. But of course, Burmick, I will do that for you anytime, gladly, happily, anytime you wish in this series. Not unlike Rocksmith Day or something. Because yes, you at home, if you want to suggest a Super Nintendo game yourself, I will play it. Do so with a $20 tip or 8 gift subs or 2,000 bits. Of course, tips are the most direct way to support me, so thank you for your consideration. That's it for the promo. Oh, wait, no. Because, of course, if you want to see the full Super Nintendo games list yourselves of every game we played so far, come on, you can... There we go. I don't know why it does that sometimes. You want to see every single video game? No, every Super Nintendo game we've played on these streams. Of course, you can see it over here at tinyurl.com/SNES ranking. See this list for yourself. It is up to date, except for what we played today. but I always update it after the show is over. Of course, there's a handy little time-coded YouTube link beside every single game we played, going directly to the part and the moment of which we started playing. Anti-boredom saying, I owe them another water. I did not see another notification hit saying that I do. But anti-boredom, you're super cool. So of course I will take another swig for you. Of course. Also, I need it. Anti-boredoms, thank you so much for joining. I know sometimes you can't always make it, blah, blah, blah. And that's totally understandable, totally fine. Super thankful when you do join, right? Yeah, there's a redemption limit, anti-boredom. I had to do it. I had to do it. For you, I would be fine. I just had a case where, like, there we go. It's Kaon's got your back, right? I'll take you in on this. I still need work. I'm running out of water. That's how I know I've been streaming too long. That's it for that. Anti-boredom, I had a case where, like, someone, like, thought it'd be funny. It was in the moment. It's fine. But it, like, literally just redeemed, like, 30 somewhat odd those hydration checks and also, like, stretch checks and stuff like that. And then basically what happened was, like, the sound notification, it just went off, like, 30, 40 times in a row as I was, like, trying to do my stream. It didn't end for, like, a while. I think I was playing, like, Armored Core 6 or something. I'm just like, well, I need to put a limit on that so that person doesn't do that again. It sounded like Char was about to act. I guess it's like, yeah, like showing up on the radar, right? But yeah, that made it difficult. I'll admit, I was a bit annoyed in the moment when that happened. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It was like, it's harmless. But at the same time, I'm just like, I don't want to deal with that again, so let's put a limit on this. I don't remember what I set for a limit, but I think it's fine. But thank you for the reminder is what I'll say, because I'm bad at keeping track of my hydration during these streams. Anyways, so we did all the promo. All right, all good. We're done. Shut her down. Posture check. Yeah, I'm gonna like do a nice big stretch at the end of this stream. I've been sitting here for a very long time. For now, let's get out of here. We will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday. Rocksmith tomorrow. I feel like I haven't played in like forever. I wanted to earlier this week, but I got a little bit ill. So I was like, I should hold this off. Rocksmith tomorrow. Stay tuned for that. I had the thought maybe Elden Ring on the weekend, right? Maybe. You know, I could do like ranking of Neo Geo games, but again, I didn't do enough promo for it because I was so up in the air. Depending on how my timing of things shake out, I have meetings and stuff I had to take care of on the weekend. Maybe some Elden Ring on the weekend because I feel like so close to the end of that game. I want to get trucking on that thing. It's like I played a little bit more on my own on the side. I'm in the Halig tree now, right? I feel like I have a boss fight in there coming up. I don't think it's Millennia because the area doesn't look the same from what I remember from other people playing. But I feel like I have a boss fight coming up. There's very clearly like a door. Looks like if I go into it, there's like this big wide open space and I'm going to have a boss fight. So I want to get that done and I want to keep moving that along. And then I still have to do the fire giant things or something like this, which is where the Melina is gonna obviously sacrifice herself or something like this, from what I understand. There's also, I did some reading into the whole thing Ganj is getting on my ass about, right? About like getting naked and doing the madness frenzy stuff. I did some reading into that. And Ganj was right. There seemed to be a way out of that. I don't know if I'm going to do it yet. But Ganja's right. See, I am nice to Ganja every stream, right? Ganja's right. I'm still not going to do it yet, but Ganja's right. The whole time, gang, whole thing, gang, I think you mean Ganj, is about, it's like getting naked and getting into frenzy stuff. Yeah, that's Ganja's whole deal. Ganj very much wants me to. But it did look like there was a way out of it. So, is it worthwhile for me to? Arguable, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll talk about it later. So, but yeah, stay tuned for Rocksmith tomorrow. We'll do that. For now, let's get out of here. I'm going to cut to my end card and we'll raid someone after this, right? As usual. So stick around for that. For now, say goodbye. All right, y'all. Have a good one. Talk to y'all later.